Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. If you're returning, welcome. If you're new here, don't forget to like on your way in. Happy Sunday. It is time for Practically Personals. There is a list. Let me know if you want a reading. I'll put you on the list. We have Andrea, Shatiria, and True Light to start. We will read them as they come in. Thank you guys. I hope you are well. I hope you are having a wonderful weekend. Hi guys. Let me get the list going. How are you? Happy Sunday, guys. We have Rachel. We have Zuha. Blessings. Jean. Antonia. Meta. Kelly girl. One more and we'll have our first 11. Check that out. That's how quickly the list fills up. True Light, you are already on the list, my friend. Thank you. Thank you so much. We need one more name and we'll begin, guys. One more person. We'll add one more person. Don't forget to like. I hope everybody is well. I thought we would go with, I really love this Blue Ocean Tarot, so that's what we're working with today. I just love those images so much. I thought we had some really great collective readings. So I know they fill so fast, the list. They really do. Figured I'd give people another minute and see if we can get one more on the list before I get started. I have this feeling like as soon as I put the notebook down and start to read someone asks, is there a list? So we'll wait. We'll give somebody a minute. Happy to see you too, Meta. How are you? How are you? How are you guys doing today? I can't tell. I feel under the weather, but I know that we don't get enough exposure to other people for me to be sick. So I feel like it's just literally under the weather, like seasonal affective disorder or something, just cold and dreary, just wearing on me. But we're not around enough people for me to pick up the flu or be sick. And I probably didn't treat my body very nice over New Year's, and I think I'm still recovering from that. Hi. Sharon, let me know if you would like a reading, and I'll add you to the list for a reading. See, Rachel, it feels like a cold, but I don't think it is. Like, I don't feel like I have a cold because we've been around literally nobody. Like, I can't see how we could possibly get a cold. Where we going? Come on, what? R.I. what? R.I. what? Are you what? Okay, make a full sentence, my friend. I can't answer, are you? Make a full sentence. No. No, I'm not Indian. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Good Lord. Let's get one more. Let's get one more on the list, guys. And we'll start the reading. Ooh. Good Lord. Oh, I know what it is. I haven't set my intentions yet. That's why we can't get that last person. I can't start without setting my intentions. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in tonight. Amen, amen, amen. Amen, amen, amen. Here, I'll add Kelly. You said Kelly's going to jump in. Let's add Kelly and get started. So, True Light, you are the first person on the list that is in this evening. What is your question? What is coming True Light's way in the next few months? What is coming True Light's way over the next few months? What is coming True Light's way over the next few months? A new beginning, the Fool. You could be traveling. There could be travel. This particular Fool is in a boat on the ocean. That's why I'm saying it could be travel by vehicle of some sort, by apparati. Okay. It could be traveling, could be going to see somebody, could be going to, and it's new energy because of the moon behind them. It's like not knowing where that journey is going, but starting something new. It could be distancing yourself. Effort to distance yourself from people, places, or things. It's not an 8 of Cups, but with all those waves and all that water and emotional energy and him in a boat moving away from it, it definitely gives the energy of moving away from a hard time, moving away from a struggle, closing a cycle, starting something new. Yeah, okay. Okay, True Light. I have to double down on traveling as the Chariot comes out. I have to double down on traveling as the Chariot comes out. But what came out with the Chariot is even more interesting because we have the Lovers coming out with the Chariot. True Light. True Light. Are you traveling? Are you traveling for love to see a Queen of Wands? Somebody who's fiery. Somebody who's attractive. You could be traveling to meet somebody attractive. Ooh, okay, True Light. Yeah, something cool. All right, a Queen of Pentacles and 9 of Pentacles coming out together. Oh, the Empress right behind it. Get out. Get out. If you're wondering how this is going to go, these are very good signs. We got 9 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, the Empress, and then right behind that is 10 of Swords in reverse and a King of Swords. So it's like you're not lying about being ready to move forward. That's what I got to tell you. And I know I did a lot more cards than I usually do in a personal, but it was looking so pretty. It's a lot more than I do for a practically personal, but I didn't want to stop. I think that's how you're going to feel too. Like that. So there's this energy coming through where you almost convince yourself that something is too good to be true. And it could be like just before you head in that direction, or, you know, even when you get there, it's like a continuing crescendo. Like it gets better and better. 9 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, Empress. It gets better and better. It's everything on your list. King of Swords. It checks all the boxes. 10 of Swords in reverse. Good, strong communication from you, as a King of Swords. Like this is go-getter attitude. This is go-getter attitude. I love it. And it's go get her. Like it's coming through very clear. Go get her. So get her done. Get her done. I love this. No, I love this energy because the next 3 months it's giving good communication to build on it, to grow on it, to make sure that you're making a good decision. With that Ten of Swords in reverse, it's like taking your time to make sure that it's not swords in your back, that the words that are being spoken are true and of integrity, and that things are aligning. It's like giving this person an opportunity, to show you who they are. It's like you're making a big move in the right direction, and you're not doing it alone. But there's definitely this energy of like discerning wisely through the process, not rushing in, but discerning wisely through the process. I don't see like any burn you energy or anything like that coming up here, but it's like choosing wisely. With the Lovers and the Ten of Swords in reverse and the King of Swords in the upright, it's choosing wisely each step of this journey. And that's the Chariot energy too. It's like exercising good self-restraint and good discernment. Oh, guys, I gotta go help a little. I'll be right back. Your timing is impeccable. Well done. You done? Okay. No, I think it looks really great for the next 3 months. It looks like good communication, good discernment, good decisions. Good discernment leads to good decisions. Letting people show you who they authentically are. It's like moving past the chemistry and really getting to know the person's values. Ooh, I mean, the chemistry is one thing. It's definitely there with the Queen of Wands. Like, it's not there, but it's like not letting that rule you. It's like taking your time through that part. Like enjoying it, but taking your time to discern the next steps. You're welcome. Hey, Mickey, what's up? What's up? How are you? Did I see Shatiria come in? Nope, not yet. No, not yet. Okay. Rachel, what is your question, my love? We have Rachel, then we have Zuha. Blessings, you come up after Zuha. Hello, Francis. Let me know if you want a reading and I can add you to the list. I'm great, Mickey. I was just saying I feel a little under the weather, but not like I caught something, just like seasonal. Just the seasonal, adjusting to the dry winter air, most likely. Making sure I stay hydrated is always an extra challenge in the winter. Ooh. Not to mention the challenge of staying warm in New York right now. We have been getting dumped on. It's been nonstop snow. Like, it doesn't bother me. It's a spectator sport. All I have to do is take the garbage out. It's like, yeah, it's not a big deal, but it's so cold. I know, True Light. It's pretty typical. When one season is over, they're quick to jump into the next. Miss Rachel, what is your question? I have plans, I think for the backdrop here, it's going to be completely different if I work this out. I have to discern it wisely. I want to make sure that I get exactly what it is that I'm looking for, but I think we're going to do something fun and different. Something that indulges my inner child a little, which may just like leave you guys wondering, which I think is perfect. You could be excited, giddy with anticipation. I'm not going to tell you when I'm ready to change it out. I have a lot of prep work before I could do it, but I'm so excited about my idea. So, oh, I'm so excited. I think it's about time we had a change. Like a big change. What does Spirit need Rachel to hear today? Oh, I'm sorry you're feeling low. I'm sorry. Sending you tons of love, Rachel. What does Rachel need to know today? What does Rachel need to know today? Other than we love her, what does Rachel need to hear? That there is a victory around the corner. If you're feeling defeated right now, it's giving like parting of the sea, like this too shall pass, this shall be parted, a path shall be made to move forward for you. I'm also getting being confident in the trajectory of your life right now. It may not feel... Look at the Queen of Wands coming out again. You're going through a process of transmutation right now. Taking some heavy... You got some... You hear my phone. That would be my Finch app, letting me know that my bird just got back from his adventure. Oh my God, stop. There we go. Do you hear the chirping? We'll take that as a message from Spirit, Rachel, as it came in during your reading, okay? That there's definitely this energy, Rachel, of sort of... It's heavy stuff being processed, and I'm getting that it's subconscious, so you may not even be aware of what it is that you're transmuting at this time. It's like things that are coming to the surface that you don't even remember the trauma or the triggers associated with it. But it's like, it could be stuff that you already released. And so it's like outpouring from your body. It's like flowing outward from your body. It's being released physically. So we make the intent to release it, but sometimes it takes a minute to release it physically. Transmutation, the Queen of Wands, that's something being burnt, fired up, fueled up, passionate, but it's huge transmutation energy. Okay, so you're transmuting something heavy, but it's like you're headed in the right direction, and that's something that Spirit wants you to know. Like the victory is in the healing, in the transmuting, in the processing, even if it's on, even if you're not aware of it, even if it's on a subconscious level. 5 of Pentacles in reverse. It's almost giving me like a desire you don't... Oh, honey. There's like a desire here, but you've seeded it with self-doubt. And Spirit wants you to look at that self-doubt and transmute it so that you can move forward towards whatever this passionate goal is. I don't know if it's a fear or an insecurity. That 5 of Pentacles in reverse, though. Aw, probably about... Okay, it's like a scarcity mindset around relationships, my love. Because it might be quiet right now. We got a Page of Swords in reverse on the bottom. You may be going through a quiet time right now. Emperor in reverse. It's kind of like wondering where he is. With that 6 of Wands coming out and the Queen of Wands, it's like come out of the wonder and the worry about it, okay? And really step into how beautifully you shine. Thank you, Spirit. That's sweet. Because you're absolutely amazing and the right person is going to be on your path, okay? If you've been feeling discouraged about partnerships, about the one, who is the one, whether or not the one is coming, with that Six of Wands and that Queen of Wands, it's like focus on the healing and the transmuting, and it's absolutely going to come. It's going to work. I'm hearing it's like works itself out as you do that. There's something about not forcing it and allowing it to happen naturally. I'm sorry if you feel discouraged right now, my love. I put double 18s. Sorry, guys. I was like, why is this math not mathing in the list? And it's because I wrote an extra number. And I was like, this isn't working. And I think I did it twice. What did I do? All right, hold on. Y'all, we can't count today. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's better. That looks right. I cannot believe I had to talk myself through counting from 12 to 22, but here we are, people. Okay, Crystal, you are on the list. Thank you, Spirit. So funny. So there's definitely this energy here, Rachel, of you needing to let go of any self-defeating ideas you have about a lack of options when it comes to partners. That's what they're telling me. I don't know what you're telling the universe about the available partners to you, but it's like, relook at that script, reframe it. Look at that script and reframe it. What are you telling the universe about what it is you want to attract? If you're not telling the universe what it is you want to attract, then I would work on that. Okay. And it's not like I want to attract. They're very specifically showing me the wording as being I am attracting. I am attracting, not I want to attract or I'm not attracting XYZ. It's I am attracting, and then following that with exactly what it is you're looking for. And if it has nothing to do with partnerships, I do feel like it has to do with partnerships. But if it has nothing to do with partnerships and you just in general need to apply it to your life, it's like apply it in any one of those areas as an I am statement, an I am affirmation. So work on your I ams. I am attracting. I am shining. I am ready. I am open. I am receiving. See how that shifts your energy, my love. See if that helps, Rachel. I hope it helps. I hope we can cheer you up a little bit. I'm sorry you're having a rough season. It looks beautiful. Starting off with the Six of Wands and the Queen of Wands, it's like there is something to be transmuted and passionately be victorious in. Okay, there's definitely something being transmuted and something coming your way that Spirit, you should be excited for. You know, you might be having a hard time getting your excitement up right now, and I don't know what kind of things help you feel excited. Maybe dancing, moving more. Something to get your energy moving. Hi, Donna. I'm adding you. Zuha, what is your question? Right? Aww. And that might be one of the things you have to look at, how you're framing the universe for that. Like, why wouldn't you be ready to handle it? What would prepare you better for it? Okay, what would it look like and how do you step into that role of self that you see for you? Because I feel like those are helpful questions while you're in this in-between space, okay? Zuha is seeing a new person. I won't yell it. The whole world doesn't need to know, right? Oh, I like it. What is this bond like? What is this bond like? And what does this family think? Okay, so let's start with the bond. What do we need to know about this new bond? Ace of Pentacles and Wheel of Fortune. Hello. Hello. This is good. This is things turning in your favor. This is definitely an energy of forward movement, of being blessed. It's a good opportunity. It's coming out right away as a good opportunity. It's a good opportunity for you. The Star. This is moving in the right direction. I get that there's like an air of mystery of like the unknown between you. When I get the Star, I get somebody being vulnerable, but I also get somebody being somewhat mysterious. Okay, there's like a mysterious vibe to it. You're alluring. This person may feel fortunate to be connecting with you. With the Wheel of Fortune, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Star, there's like a fortunate to have you, fortunate to be on this journey with you. There's a feeling of winning, okay? So let's see, how does the family feel about Zuha? How does the family feel? How does the family feel about Zuha? Okay, we have Justice and King of Swords and a Queen of Pentacles. Are you just what the doctor ordered for this person? Is this it looks like a balanced and fair partnership. It's somebody of integrity and somebody who is stable. And it's like the integrity and the stableness balance out the scale. So I think their family definitely thinks highly of you as the Queen of Pentacles coming out. You may have some things that you need to work on still with the Seven of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. It's, I hate to say it this way, but it's almost like seeing your potential. Like they see a lot of potential in the partnership. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's like what they know of you, what they've learned about you already. It's like your values are lining up. The math be mathin'. It's like you have a good vision for yourself, like a good idea of where you want to go. And it may even be that they have a good vision of where they see their King of Swords here, where they see this partnership should be. You may even exceed their expectations with the Queen of Pentacles. You may be exceeding expectations. This is good energy. This is good, Zuha. This is good. I love this. Yeah, listen. Three of Wands in the reverse. It's not like this person's going to take a long time to decide which direction this connection is going in, especially as the King of Swords. They may even be encouraging him. We have the Six of Cups on the bottom too. It's like they're encouraging to nurture and nourish. I don't know if he's getting advice from his friends and family, but it's positive, good advice. Okay. It's positive, good advice. This is the kind of person we always hoped you would come across. That I feel like that's what his family is saying to him. Is this is the type of person that should do you good, should be a good influence in your life. Ooh, I love this energy. Don't rush him. With the Three of Wands, I don't feel like you'll have to rush him. I feel like he's going to be very clear about his feelings. With the King of Swords coming out, he's very clear and good at communicating what he values, what he values and why, like what he wants, right? It gives that checklist energy again. I have a very strong feeling, though, that his family is encouraging him to pick up the pace. So, we'll see where it goes. Keep us posted, Zuha. Keep us posted. It seems positive. I wouldn't rush it. I wouldn't get cocky about it. Keep shining your light. Keep being brilliantly grounded. Don't get impatient, right? Don't get impatient. Stay grounded. And things will move in the right direction. Blessings. I should say continue to move in the right direction. It looks like it's already going in the right direction. I do get that he's talking to his family about you. That he values his family and their opinions. I keep seeing specifically, and I don't know if he's got, like, how big his family is, but does he have a sister he's close to? Because I keep seeing, like, going to a sister. Or asking a sister. He might have an older sister. Or it's close in age, perhaps. It's like for whatever reason he trusts their opinion. It could be a cousin, but I'm really getting sister, like strong sister energy. It's definitely a feminine. Is there a message from Blessing's dad? Is there a message from Blessing's dad? Is there a message from Blessing's dad? Nine of Cups. 10 of Pentacles on the split. Look. 9 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles. It's encouragement to see stuff through. To work on a commitment to your family. It's like on the cusp of things changing direction. Enjoy your time. I just heard enjoy your time here. I'm looking at all the little sea creatures down here. I thought there was something else. Like, I thought I was seeing, like, amphoras of wine or something, but it's not. It's all, like, sea creatures, but I'm still getting, like, enjoying your time here. Like, walking the earth is a privilege. It's a much shorter journey than we give it credit for. We think it's a really long time, but in the grand scheme of things, it's a blink. And it's like this energy is trying to encourage you to make sure you get the most out of it by enjoying exactly where it is you are on your journey. Whatever blessings you're experiencing, blessings in this moment. But it gives, the 10 of Pentacles is long-term financial security, or long-term, just long-term in general. Yes, Diane, I can get you on the list, love. So it gives... It's just giving, like, it's so short. Like, we think that a lot of things take a long time, but we're not here, in the grand scheme of infinity, we're not here very long. And I feel like that's what he's showing me, is like the stuff that he's discovered about himself from the other side is even more like enriching than he discovered in his own lifetime on earth. Like, yeah, like I it's just like somebody being like, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Like, you have no idea. It's so beautiful. And it's giving also this energy of, ah, blessings, that's sweet. But it's giving this energy of, just like when somebody crosses over and they're good and they're really good in the space and they can see infinity from a different angle because it's a different dimension. Like, infinity looks different outside of the corporal boundaries, the physical boundaries, right? And then there's this message about you chose to come here and to experience some beautiful things. It's like you will return home, okay? That's the energy that it's giving. Is like when you come home, you'll see that everything is beautiful. When you come home, you'll see everything is beautiful. I'm seeing like a table set, like all your favorite stuff, all your favorite people. It's beautiful. The Hierophant. Keep believing. Keep holding faith. Keep holding faith. There is an energy here about not knowing or not being aware how your prayers can affect people in the afterlife, even after they're gone. Like praying for their souls. I don't know if you prayed for him a lot after he passed away, or if you just talked to him a lot after he passed away. But there's this prayer. It feels like venerating a saint, like praying, or like praying for somebody, that their soul may rest in peace. It's like there's this prayer energy that it's almost like they're trying to tell you don't realize how much karma your prayers for people on the other side clears, so that when they come into the next life, when they're ready to be reborn, they start with a cleaner slate, if not the cleanest slate. It's like the gift of forgiveness, even into the grave, past the grave, beyond death, beyond the veil. It's like forgiveness transcends dimensions, and it can still clear karma. There's something very powerful about your prayer, your wishes for people, even in the afterlife, based on your faith, like sending it out in the ether. And it's also giving me like you could ask your ancestors to intercede. Like if you are faithful about your prayer, I'm seeing that 10 of Pentacles being like your ancestors, right? And it's like if you're asking your ancestors for something, Hierophant being the faith, 9 of Cups being the actual request, what it is that you want them to intercede, and the 10 of Pentacles being their availability, they're waiting for that. Ooh, girl. Oh, blessings. What a beautiful confirmation when you make their favorite meals. they're there. That's what I'm seeing. Is like I'm seeing this like table with all your ancestors gathered and sitting with you to have a meal. So I'm glad that I could see that and confirm that to you. Because I definitely saw that. Like he was inviting me in. I should say he was inviting me in, but it was like a table set in the clouds. It wasn't like there was an inn to go to, but it was like inviting me into heaven to sit down and have a meal with them. So when you invite your ancestors to your meal, your father, your family to a meal with you, it's like inviting heaven to join you on earth. And it's like a part of you joins them as well in heaven. And I thought, oh, that's beautiful. It's like you don't realize it, but every time you've dedicated a meal to them, they've absolutely sat down and had a meal with you. They love it. Nine of Pentacles. They love it. It's working. Okay, Six of Wands, Nine of Pentacles. And it's like, and look at this is almost kind of, you see how it's almost like clouds? That's kind of the image that I was seeing. Like I was walking through a door, but it was all like just sweet clouds around a table, like a feast table. Lots of gold, glistening gold. What a beautiful energy. Okay, what else does he want her to know? So thank you for the meals. Thank you for the meals. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for the meals. Thank you for the prayers. You have no idea. Like, you seriously have no idea how strong your prayers are. Like, how effective they are. If anybody needed to hear that, you have no idea what your prayers for people in the afterlife are capable of. What types of doors that unlocks for you in this life. What blessings it brings in, what wishes come true from that, what victories we have by praying for our ancestors who came before us. It's giving that 7 generations behind, 7 generations forward, the healing. Like, this is just one of many ways that we heal past generations. And it's not just about breaking cycles in this life, but it's like sharing it still. Sharing this life still with your ancestors. Blessings from Spirit. 4 of Cups. Literally sharing the blessings with Spirit. Asking Spirit to join the table. Having Spirit bring one in. I love it. Well, I don't know if you needed the confirmation that they were sitting down and having dinner with you, but every time you do that, they absolutely rejoice. Hey, Richard, how are you? Let me know if you want a reading, my friend. Is there anybody else who needs to be added to the list? Let me know if you want to be added. Jean, you are up. Hi, Grace. Let me get Grace on the list. Richard, did you want one? Okay, we got Sinister. I saw you come in. Grace. Richard. You guys are 15, 16, and 17. We are on number 7 right now. Okay, if there's anybody else who wants to get on the list, let me know. I'll show you guys right now. Hey, Christopher, absolutely. I'll show you guys the list in just a second. Here's the list. Yes, next week's list has already started, or I should say, Wednesday's list has already started. Who's Y2Z? Is there a Y2Z? Who need? I didn't see them. I don't see one. Oh, is there a second blessings? How did I miss that? I don't see them. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't see them. When like they're nowhere in my feed. Oh, there you are. Okay, I can get you on the list. Blessings number 2. Blessings 2.0. That's what you're going to be, my blessings 2.0. Okay. Hold on to your question. When I get to you, I will ask for it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Jean, what is your question? That is crazy confusing. I didn't know where the second blessings was coming from. Hold on to your question when I get to you, okay? When I get to you. That's the best time to ask. Okay. Jean would like to know, what do you need to know or work on to move forward? Whatever comes out. What do you need to know? What do you need to work on? What does Jean need to work on at this time? What does Jean need to work on at this time? Transmutation station, Ace of Wands, releasing something, cleansing something. It's giving fire cleansing. And I just saw like when people write a letter to themselves and burn it. So if you didn't do that for the new year, Jean, that might be something you want to start this new year with. Writing down anything that you have left to, and it's not related to people. It's like, what do you think you need to let go of? It's like, write that on a piece of paper and burn it. For the physical act of transmuting that energy, of allowing it to transform you. So if you worry a lot, you might like write anxiety. I'm releasing any anxiety around XYZ. I'm releasing any fear I have about ABC. I'm releasing any I'm releasing my need to control the outcome. There's just whatever it is that you feel like you need to release. It's giving like a cleansing via fire. And I just keep seeing like one of the little, like an old school spell where you burn the paper, where you write things on it and you burn a paper. Hi, Barbie. As an act of release. There's something about the physical representation of that release that sort of helps you unjam. That's what it's giving me. Unjam anything you're holding on to that's left over. So writing a letter to yourself and burning it, okay? Like releasing all of that into the ethers, and it's almost like it escapes your body at the same time. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, it's a grounding experience. This Queen of Pentacles is coming out a lot, guys, and that just gives me like big blessings. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be one, but it's feminine. So it's like big blessings among the feminine tribe, okay? If you're a masculine, it's fine. If you're leading into your femininity, then you're probably grounding it. But because we're talking about Jean, I'm definitely getting that, like, this just keeps coming out as a collective energy. Or like the fact that it keeps coming out makes it a collective vibe. So it's like seriously getting grounded in femininity. But it's like bringing blessings in. It's like the more grounded you get. And that's why the transmutation is important. Because it's once you release it, it's like getting grounded in that new energy. It's like making space for blessings to come in. Making space for the next part of your journey. Yeah, that's doing the work. It's doing the hard work. It's doing the work stuff. 8 of Pentacles. It's given shadow work. It's like the physical stuff, but it gives, like with the burning of the paper, it's like a tangible release. And then your body follows suit. I don't know how to explain that more. It's like you have this mental release and then the burning, like as you write it, there's a mental release, but the physical burning of it, it's like you can feel it lifting off your body. You can feel your body releasing that energy. That's good, pimp named. You can throw everything away. Sure. It might not be the best plan, but for everyone, but you're certainly welcome to it. Yeah, as a Hierophant coming out with Knight of Pentacles in reverse, it's like it's not everybody's plan, throwing everything away. But there is, Jean, this commitment to releasing it. There's like some sort of act or tradition or like a certain ritual that you can perform, and that's why the burning comes up, right? And it's like it's not set in stone. There's several things you could do. You could light a candle without burning paper. You could light a candle with the intentions of releasing anything that is still like holding you back, anything that might keep you from feeling the healing that you've already done. It's like I'm getting, Jean, that it's like you've already released a lot of this stuff, but it's like you almost doubt that it was that easy. It's like you're trying to hold on to things because you don't know what life's gonna look like without identifying with them. And it's like Spirit is trying to show you that it no longer resonates and you don't have to identify with it anymore. Are you still chirping at me even though I muted my phone? That's wild. Okay. I didn't think you could still chirp at me after I muted my phone. I guess I was wrong. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles. Again, grounded in great blessings. Something about, again, the connection through faith in your ancestors, okay? It's almost like asking your spirit guides, is it really that easy? You know, with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, it's like I don't have to prepare more, I don't have to do more, and it's like your guides and your ancestors are saying, no, it's really that easy. It's really that easy to release whatever it is you're still trying to hold on to. You're still trying to carry with you. I want one more. I want one more. It really is. 8 of Wands. It really is. It's fast. It's easy. It's lickety split. And this is giving like ancestors being around you. It's giving like the heavenly help, helping you clear it away with fire. I see these flowers down here. They look kind of like poinsettias, but it's giving me fiery energy. It's almost giving, do you see the orange birds? Because it's like phoenix. It's like phoenix rising energy. And again, if you don't know of any specific thing, Jean, that you need to release, light a candle with the intention of it just clearing your energy. Just lighting a candle and saying, you know, dedicate it to your ancestors if you want. You could dedicate it to your ancestors, your angels, your guides. And say, you know, make it ritualistic to say something simple like, you know, with this flame, I cleanse whatever I may not see that isn't serving my highest good. You know, you can set an intention like that without very specific, detailed items that need releasing. It's like your guides are going to know what those items are and they'll come in to help clear it out, regardless of your consciousness of it. That's one of the best ways to do it, honestly, is to not focus on any one thing that needs to be released and just ask Spirit to release anything you don't need. It's gonna, like, it's giving me like this lightening your spirit. girl, I like it. Lightening the spiritual load through this fire cleansing, this fire. It just keeps coming off as a cleansing. So you don't have to, I mean, you could write the intention on a piece of paper and burn the paper, or you can set the intention with a candle and light the candle. Like, it doesn't matter either way you want to do it. You don't need, if you do it with a candle, like candle magic, if you do it and you set the intentions for it to burn whatever isn't necessary in your life, right? You just have to set the intention when you're lighting it. You don't have to like write it down and put it under it and do like a bunch of other weird, spell or sequences or anything. You don't have to complicate it. That's what this Knight of Pentacles in reverse is giving me. It's like, it's a really simple process. You don't have to overcomplicate it. You don't have to overthink it. You just have to light a candle and ask your guides to release anything that you're unaware of, that you may be holding too tightly onto, or anything that may be blocking your path forward. And then having confidence that it worked. The most important part is having confidence that the intentions that you set were powerful. The most important thing is that you believe in your own magic. Ooh, that was beautiful, Spirit. You're welcome, Jean. Yeah, exactly, Barbie. You don't have to like pick it apart, right? You could just put it in a big bundle and just one candle, one go, one release. You set the intentions that this is for, anything that is stopping me right now from moving forward on my journey or enjoying the rest of my journey. I want to release anything that is keeping me in any energy of stagnation or keeping me from growing. We get growing pains. Growing can be painful, so don't always think that releasing something is going to make the next part of the journey easier, because good news for you, there will always be something difficult coming to the surface. It's like how you transmute it, how you handle it, how you approach it through faith matters. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Beautiful message. We'll take that for the collective. Antonia, what is your question, love? Hi, Shateria. After Antonia, Shateria, it'll be your turn because I had you at the top of my list, girl. What would Spirit like Antonia to know for January? What would Spirit like Antonia to know for January? Oh, you may be hearing from somebody. We got an Ace of Swords right away. So hearing the truth, getting the truth, seeing the truth, living the truth is coming through as well. That's a great start, an Ace of Swords. Like, I don't know if people are being more honest with you just because of your energy as author. It's almost like, listen, hear me out on this, Antonia, because it may not be your favorite thing as an introvert, but it's like people are just telling you things about themselves. Like, the light that you're shining in right now makes people tell you random stories, like share random things with you. It's like you're open to receiving from the universe, but you're not quite prepared for what it is you're about to receive. It's like people telling you, like, just feeling compelled to talk to you, to tell you their life story. It's cute. I have this cute image of you being like, it's almost cringe. It's almost cringe for, But it's like the more you shine and the more people are drawn to you, the more people want to share their experiences with you. And like they don't even know why they're telling you the things that they're telling you. You're sitting there wondering, why are these people telling me this stuff? You're very patient and kind though. It's like I could see it. I could see it. Like I could see you wanting to like end the conversation, walk away, but you're also delightfully receiving. Yeah, it is giving like uncomfortable, but in kind of a cute and endearing way. It's almost like being like, "Oh Lord, Spirit, did I really sign up for this? Is this really what I signed up for? Is this really part of my purpose? Can't I just like do this quietly over here? Like, why is it got to be about me talking to others?" Nine of Swords in reverse, Nine of Wands. Can I really just hide over here? Do I really have to talk to these people? No, I don't know, Spirit. I don't know about this one. I don't know, man. It's very cute. It's very cute. It's very cute. But Nine of Wands is those healthy boundaries. So you're allowed to have those healthy boundaries and not feel insecure about them. If you can't talk to somebody in that moment, if you don't have the time, the energy, or the capacity for it. I know you've been speaking about capacity a lot lately. It's like it's like having good boundaries to know where that capacity lies. But it's like there's going to be a lot more people energy coming towards you. And I feel like you handle it gracefully with the Tower in reverse coming out. So you're going to handle it gracefully, these healthy boundaries. There may even be like this energy and I don't, so I'm not getting people trying to take advantage of you necessarily, but it's like there's this energy of you doing things for others that you could be paid for, and like making sure you're valuing yourself for that. I know there's no pentacles, there's just swords and wands right now, but I'm getting this energy of like when it gets to a certain degree of taxing on your time to deal with people, you can charge, right? It's like when if you could help 10 people, that's great, but can you charge 9 of them? Like 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 what, like how can you sort of package or market this valuable skill that people are asking you to do for free? Pimp named, I don't even know if you're in the same conversation. I don't know. I don't even think you're in the same. Yeah, but there is this opportunity here, I told you, with the magician coming out, where it's like you can transmute and alchemize what this is. You can alchemize whatever this new attraction to you is into something beneficial, rewarding. And it could be fiscal, but it could be a lot of different things. It's giving almost like think tank energy, like getting input from 4 different elements at the same time. It may even be like a skill. Thank you. 6 of Pentacles. Oh, thank you. 3 of Cups on the bottom. I was just about to say it's like a skill of putting people, oh, Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. Like a skill of taking people who don't necessarily feel stable and hooking them up with people who help with that, even if you're not the person who helps with that. It's not like setting people up with a therapist. That's not the energy that's coming through. But it's like you know people who can help. And it's like there's something about being that kind of advisor that's like tangibly marketable. And it helps bring other people balance too. It's like creating a sort of group atmosphere of balance. But you get rewarded with the magician, you know? It's like really learning how to take it and turn it into something, put it into something. It's like people see you making things marketable in your life. And I know that what's coming to mind right now is like the ornaments and the way you encourage the other person and you set them on the right path to get started, right? So that's really coming through as like one of the gifts, one of the talents, but it's like there's more people coming towards you that are like, how did you do that? Or, you know, how did you turn your life into this? How did you go from here to there? Can you help me with that? And there's something about like being a chargeable thing, something that you can, I just heard cash in on. And it's not just making yourself marketable, it's like showing other people how to make themselves marketable. It almost gives TED Talk. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it almost gives like TED Talk. I feel like we've talked about that before though, and I feel like you might have brought it up in a recent live. Correct me if I'm wrong though, because if you haven't thought about it, then it's definitely something that I see as like a next level that I don't know, you may not have considered it, but it's like there's something there with it. It's like how to create your own brand. You know, how I branded, how I created a brand, how I grew a brand. It's beautiful though. It's beautiful. So I don't know, like I just feel like more people are being drawn to you and asking you for help, and it's like spirit's asking you to look at what that means because it's something that you have that's desirable that you can give to others, that you can help others with. I love that. You said in 2022 when you decided to think big. You mean the TED Talk? Like doing a TED Talk for yourself? I don't know if it's specifically your brand as an introvert that I see enriching, okay? But I definitely see, and I mean, it could be you talking about your shirt business even, and that could just be an example of it. It's like I feel like you're gonna have many things on your plate that you can point to that says I have the formula that works. Like I have a formula that works. It may not work for everybody, but I have a formula that worked for me. And if you're like me, the formula might work for you. Ooh, girl. Well, if that's January, I'd really like to see what you're doing in February. I don't know, you might just be preparing, like doing research for how to take this next step, okay? Ah, that's awesome. So you're working on the introvert society, right? Everybody who hasn't gotten theirs yet, it's not too late. It's never too late to get your copy of Antonia Allen's Unlocking the Introvert. It is a pocket guide. It's a cute little tiny fit, great gift for others. If you are an introvert or you know an introvert, you love an introvert, you want to understand more about them, you want them to understand more about you, it's a great gift to help enrich in your life. And the website she is talking about is Society of Introverts, where currently you can get the book, but it sounds like she's doing a lot of work on the website. I can't wait to see where it goes. You are welcome. It's such a great little book. It's such a valuable contribution to society. It's a valuable, purpose driven product. I like it. I like it like that. I like it like that. I want some. I want some. Yeah, you're rolling, girl. You're rolling in it. That's okay. So I just see blessings and celebration. Blessings and celebrations. It's almost like creating. I know you already have the two things going on, but it's like being able to create more in that same spirit, that same energy of like self branding is beautiful. It's like multiple streams. And I know you already have like the two, but it's like it goes beyond that. It's like if I could do it with two, I could do it with 10. And I know that that probably sounds overwhelming. But for whatever reason, it's got that kind of energy of like being a hub of your own creation. Ooh, spirit. I want to be a hub of creation. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Meta, what is your question? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. I have to go back to Shateria. Meta, I'm going to come back to you in a second. I forgot I asked Shateria, and Shateria would like a general. Sorry. I will come back to yours in a minute. Amen. You know, 18 hours. Let yourself sleep. What can you do? What can you do with 18 hours? What can you do with 18 hours? I just have a feeling that like things start to streamline. Like it becomes so easy that you have free time to like enrich your life even more. It's like that's what that formula. I'm specifically seeing in the Housewife Tarot deck, the Empress, and she's got that book, and it's like recipe to success. You know, it's like the cake recipes. Okay, Shateria would like a general reading. Spirit, what does Shateria need to know at this time? What does Shateria need to know at this time? Three of Pentacles. Things are aligning. Work, love, life. I'm getting that each one of those pentacles is a different area. So it's like everything in life coming into alignment. Work life is coming into alignment. Love life coming into alignment. Relationships with friends and family coming into alignment. Or just life in general, like a happy space, Shateria. I'm getting a happy space. Did I just hear you say this is my happy place? It may even feel otherworldly, like pinch me please. It's like pinch me please. It's like how can everything be going so right at the same time? It's like sitting down and realizing that nothing is going wrong. It's like now you might feel an urge to like expect something to go wrong, but there's this energy of you sort of, I don't know if Spirit's trying to tell you not to expect something wrong to come in, or to just be super prepared, not because something wrong could happen, but the more prepared you are mentally for I can handle anything that may happen, not expecting something to happen, but being so confident in your ability to handle something that gets out of alignment that you're not stressing about it, that you're not like focused on waiting for it to happen, whatever, what the other shoe to fall kind of stuff. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but I'm glad to see you back, Barbie. What is going on? What is going on? Blessings, you are ways down there, girl. You are 19 and I'm only on number 8. Queen of Cups. Seriously, though. It's this clarity, this emotional balance. It's like making decisions from an emotionally balanced place, from an emotionally mature place. This is why it doesn't matter what happens next. It's almost like nothing can take you out of alignment at this time unless you decide to let it. Unless you allow something to knock your cup over. It's like now that you have it, now that you've seen what's in it, now that you've seen what's yours, there's no taking it away from you. It's almost like now that you've seen what you can put in your cup and how to put it there, it's like it doesn't matter what the world sends at you. Like you're still gonna feel aligned in any one of those areas. Ooh, girl. Get it. I love that energy. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 10 of Swords in reverse, 7 of Swords in reverse. It's like very specifically seeing the scene in Forrest Gump where Lieutenant Dan yells at the storm and then they have like the best night ever. It's like a storm coming in and you just being like, give me all you got. Give me all you got. Oh yeah, look, strength. Give me all you got. I freaking, yeah. You think I couldn't transmute that? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Like, I freaking got it. So I freaking got this. Yeah, 3 of Swords in reverse. Whatever you throw at me. And I just heard that really childish say, I'm rubber, you're... No. Yeah, I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say sticks, bounces off of me and sticks to you. It's like, there's no... Don't stop me now. Having such a good time. Having a good time now. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Shateria, this is beautiful. I'll get one more for you. This is beautiful. Stay balanced. Stay balanced. That's where your strength lies. It's your emotional balance, okay? This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I love it. Okay, what do we got? Let's one more for Shateria. The Fool. I mean, the Fool coming out with the Lovers. All right. You may be having a new beginning soon. Specifically in love. If you don't feel like that part of your life has aligned yet or is ready to align, I think it's a lot closer than you're giving it credit for. Just saying. Just saying, Shateria. But again, it's grounded choices in what you're willing to take up as well. So what choices are you willing to make when it comes to new journeys? Like now that you're in this very emotionally mature and stable space, are you ready to take something up? Are you ready for that new beginning? I say yes. I claim it for you and anybody else in the collective who is ready to take up the gauntlet again. Who's ready to feel aligned in additional areas of their life. Get it. Get it, girl. I gotta go all the way back. Where was Meta's question? Oh my god. Okay, Southern Girl. Yeah, I can add you as well. I see you. I don't know if you're still here. Let me know. Southern Girl, I got you. Menta, you're going to have to... I can't find your question, love. So if you can just... Oh, there it is. Thank you. Here's the list, guys. Figure out where you are. Take a screenshot. That way you don't have to ask a dozen times, you know, how close we are to you. Here's where we are. Okay, we are on number 9, Meta. We will only backstep if Andrea comes in, but otherwise we are on track, okay? I see you, Meta. I see you. Could Saqib be the hubby Meta's been looking for? Could this be love and be loved? I'm hearing little Bob Marley. Little Bob Marley, a little reggae twangy twang there going on. Let's see. Could this be the one? Could an emperor? Hello. First, yes. Yes. There's nothing wrong with being a mature person in a connection. You should be grateful that they're older and mature, actually. There should be much gratitude to celebrate finding a mature person, okay? So tell us more about the partnership, the potential of the partnership, not just the potential, the actual, not just the potentiality, but the actuality. What direction is the connection meant to go in? 3 of Cups celebrating, 10 of Cups celebrating happiness. No longer worried and stressed out. 9 of Swords in reverse. Devil in reverse. Not attached to old ideas that weren't working. Detached from toxicity. Toxic thinking. Toxic being. Moving into a time of celebration. I'm getting friends and family. Friends and family alike. Whatever your worries are, let go of those. Whatever your worries are, like the 9 of Swords and the Devil coming out in reverse together, it's like, yeah, 8 of Pentacles. You may have to work on releasing whatever those fears or insecurities you have about the connection are. Definitely work on that, okay? It's only going to be a problem if you make it a problem, is what I'm hearing. It's not a problem. Like it's beautiful. Thank you. It's beautiful. 10 of Pentacles. It's long-term potential. It's beautiful. It's like, be careful what you tell yourself about it. Like, about the age difference. Or about, like, fearing what other people... Can I tell you? As Meta, this like cracks me up all the time. This was like one of the big jokes in my life, like big long time jokes in my life, is that my stepdad was 18 years older than my mom, and everybody made a big deal out of it, but they loved each other. They were head over heels for each other. They had a beautiful connection. They ended up married for 32 years. And all those people that used to be like, oh, your mom's a gold digger, you know, like, they didn't say it specifically to me, but you know, people talk and be like, well, why would she want to date a man who's so much older? I heard her friends talking to her about it back when they were first dating, when I was a little kid, right? No, she died first. He's still going at 94. She passed away at 63. They did 32 years together. And he's still, as my stepdad, is very much present in my life as my father, the only father I ever really truly knew. And there's just this beautiful energy of just letting go of whatever it is that people might think about the connection. Because if you truly feel grateful and you truly feel the long term energy coming from this connection, it's like you're allowed to enjoy it, even if those other people don't agree with you. It's none of their business, really. Yeah, no. The thing is, I think the moral of the story is let them talk. Let them make fun of you. Don't worry about it, because in the end, you're going to have that mature, long term stability that a lot of women wish that they had. What my mom found with my stepdad that many other people will never find in their life. There's not a lot of people that make it to 32 years for an anniversary, and they'd still be going if she hadn't have passed away, right? That was a big joke because it was like that 18 years gap. Everybody picked on her for that. For years, it was all about, oh, she just wants his money. And it was like when she passed first, like it was kind of probably humbling for them, but I laugh about it now because my mom would have laughed about it. I'm not laughing about losing my mom, but I'm laughing because it's something my mom would have laughed about. Yeah. Yeah, listen, let it go. Unless you're like 15, I don't know how old you are, you know, but if you're a grown adult making grown adult decisions and you meet another grown adult that you align with, it doesn't matter what those other people think. Let them talk. Let's give them something to talk about. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I would not worry about that. 40 is a good age to decide to engage with a mature male who, I don't know how he is, but maybe he wants to spoil you. Maybe he'll make you feel like the queen or the empress that you really truly are. The only reason why anybody else would be complaining about that is because they haven't found it in their own life. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. A lot of the people, a lot of my mom's friends who had stuff to say about that connection had partnerships that ended in divorce, and these women never ended up remarrying or anything. And when I look back, it's like, they were jealous at the amount of love my parents were able to provide for each other, because they weren't receiving it from their partners at the time. I will say that one of them remarried, and I think she found a similar love as my mom did. And I don't know if it changed her perspective at all, but don't let the seed of doubt be planted by other people, because I think it sounds like you're making a wonderful choice. When you get to, listen, sweetheart, by 45, you're not going to care so much about the physical attraction. I give you like 5 more years for really desiring anything physical about people before you're like just so over it. Like before your hormones kick in for perimenopause and you're like, I don't even want to be touched today. Like, I'm just saying, now is an excellent time to settle with a mature man, okay, that you don't have any ill feelings towards. Right, Norma? I agree. I've had them young and old too, and they all have different flavors. I think it's beautiful energy, Meta. I think it sounds like something that's really going to move forward in beautiful ways. You're going to be well supported, well loved. And it doesn't matter what other people say about it. Detach from any of those fears or insecurities you have about people picking on you for being in this connection. Because, girl, they just jealous. They're just jealous. That's what I'm feeling. They're just jealous. If they were given the same opportunity, they would take it up in a heartbeat, is the energy it's given. It's just, they're not getting the offers. They're not getting the offer you are, right? Shatiri is jealous, see? Hi, Rhonda. I do, my love. Let me get you on there. It's going to be a little bit of a wait, but you are number 22. Here's the list, guys, if you need to see it. We're on Callie, girl. I never saw the Kelly come in. Somebody said there was a Kelly coming. I have them on the list, but I didn't see them up here. Here's the second list. Oh my God, I can't wait to redo the backdrop, guys. Donna, don't tell them what I'm thinking because I didn't tell them. I said they're going to have to wait and be surprised. I showed Donna what my idea was. I thought I was crazy for this idea, so I had to run it by somebody. So Donna, you can't tell anybody what my idea is. Mum's the word on that one. Grace, for real, for real. I'm in my late 40s now, and I'm just not, I'm at a place, I think this is okay too, if you're in this space out there of just not even being interested in dating anymore. It's okay to be there. There's nothing, you're not broken for not wanting it. I don't feel broken for not wanting it. Like I don't feel like I have zero. I have people that flirt with me and I'm just like, meh. It has been there, done that energy on it. And I'm just not like, oh, I love the Scorpio Cancer. It's usually really like strong bond between Scorpios and Cancers. It is peaceful, Antonia, and I got into that, like, energy. There's nobody lying to me. There's nobody hiding things, you know. And not that relationships are just that. I could think of like a perfectly good relationship, too, and still know that. I don't want to cook for somebody else. It's like I'm past that. I got to cook for my daughter. I got to take care of her. I cook for myself. I take care of me. I don't want a man baby. I don't want a man child. And it don't matter how loving and sweet they are. I don't want the responsibility. Like I'm just not interested, and I'm okay with that. Coming into the space where you know you're not interested and you're okay with it, it's freaking beautiful. So that's for anybody out there who thinks that they may be broken because they're not wanting to date. It's like, it's okay. It's okay to not be in that space. It's okay to not want those things for yourself. It's okay to take it. It's also okay to change your mind and decide later that you are interested. Okay? Like, it's okay. It's okay. All of those things are okay. Callie girl, what is your question? Donna, I do too. I get young guys that hit on me from time to time. Not so much anymore. I'll say when I had the dating apps, it was anybody and everybody. Anybody and everybody who tried to give it a shot, but I'm very selective about who I'm willing. And I did for a couple summers, I just let myself go on dates. I just dated to collect data. I didn't date with like any big end goal. There wasn't any like, ticking time bomb. I didn't feel any pressure. I went on several first dates. I went on a few second dates, you know. I just decided to stop. I just decided I was okay with like, after meeting several different people and not like really necessarily feeling aligned with any of them. I decided that I would just rather align with myself. That's the space where I got to. I feel so aligned with me that it was no longer important. You know? It was just no longer something that I was interested in doing. It just happens. It happens to some of us. That's all I'm saying. It just happens to some of us that we decide it's not for us, and that's okay too. All right, Callie girl. Will be economy? I'm so confused. Who's B economy? Get better. Will he sell his house soon? Okay. Okay. Will he sell his house? He's going to get an offer, but I don't think it's going to be a very good offer. I wouldn't take a bad offer. I feel like he's going to get an offer that he might turn down. That could make you feel some kind of way. But I feel like it was a bad offer. So, I mean, the answer isn't no, that he isn't going to sell it soon. He is going to get an offer to sell it, but I don't think it's a good one. So, after this bad offer, is there a better offer? Seven of Pentacles. I don't think it's going to be the, I'm going to be honest with you. I want to be honest with you because it could be tempting to take the second offer because it's going to be better than the first. But I don't know that it's all, like neither of these offers feel like the best offer or the offer he should receive. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse is definitely not. Seven of Pentacles is like, it's an okay offer. It's a good start. But it's not the full worth. So if you feel like he's delaying the sale, like if he's getting offers and he's not taking them, and you think it's like avoidance or deflection, it's not. They're not good offers. Yeah, listen, it's got the High Priestess in reverse and the Two of Cups. If you think it's avoidance, it's not. It's not avoidance. But he deserves what he deserves out of an offer. And it's like he's not going to take less than that. And I find that I think he's making a smart choice. Yeah, Seven of Swords in reverse. He's making a smart choice. He's not going to be played. He's also not lying to you. He's also like not, you know, it is not avoidance. He's not avoiding doing it. He's not turning down the offers because he's scared of what comes next. He's turning down the offers because they're shit offers. Yeah, King of Pentacles. He knows. King of Pentacles, King of Wands, Ace of Cups. He's going to know the right offer, the right time to accept it and receive it. And things will balance out. Six of Cups on the bottom. He'll be able to nurture the connection. Okay? Like, I feel like you feel like there's a delay here in how things are happening. And I don't know if you feel like he's avoiding selling or if he's gonna like has excuses, but that's not the case. This isn't from a lack of wanting to nourish the connection. This is just from knowing his value or the value of his property. what he's willing to receive and what he's not willing to receive for it. He's not going to take an offer that doesn't make him happy. And I feel like that's the same thing in relationships too for him at this time. Like he's not accepting offers that don't make him happy. So if he's still connected to you, it's because he's happy. Like, you know, like, this isn't like intentional delaying. This is just knowing his worth. And I think that that's a beautiful thing. And it's gonna, set things up better for you guys in the future. It's like getting enough for the house to, go in the direction that he has to go in, but also have like the equity to invest in more or something additional in his life, which could be you and your partnership as well. I don't know. Maybe he wants enough money for a flashy ring or something. I don't know. Maybe he wants a house and a ring, I'm just saying. Maybe he's thinking bigger picture and it feels slow, but be patient. Be patient, Kelly girl. Be patient. Is Kelly here? You're so cute. Kelly girl, it's coming. Okay, he's going to take the offer that really reflects the value of his place. It could take a minute because not a lot of people have the money to buy houses right now. So it could take a minute to get a decent offer. But it's like the determination of getting what it's worth and having extra is like very solidly there. Creek liquor? Is that like prison wine? Is creek liquor the same thing as prison wine? So he's probably getting a lot of shit offers because it's hard to sell houses right now, and people think people are stupid and that they'll take a shit offer just to sell. But it's like it's giving me like he's got a number in mind of what he needs for the next stage or the next chapter, and it's like he's not going to take less than that. I don't blame him. Real estate is valuable right now. Nobody should be making any too fast moves, A Crystal, what is your question? Yeah, he sounds smart. It feels like they're well thought out decisions he's making. I don't feel like he's turning down the Emperor on the split. I don't feel, look at Four of Cups in reverse and the Emperor. He's not turning down offers just to turn down offers. He's turning down offers because they're shit. Crystal, what is your question? Drinks without Eris? Never. Never. You're all collectively drinking together as we speak. Do you know what used to creep up on me, Shateria, was freaking tequila. I would kick back drinking like tequila shots and then like it would be nothing, and then suddenly I'd be like 10 sheets to the wind. I can't drink tequila like I used to. It's an all-inclusive resort, yes. Oh, a tarot retreat. I don't know. I know that I want to meet Lati. I want to meet up with Lati in Chicago. And I would like it to be like a meet and greet where we can like all get together. Like anybody who can make it to Chicago, join us for a little, a meet and greet for a coffee hour or something. I mean, obviously more than an hour of coffee, but you got to start somewhere, right? We got to start somewhere. But that's one of my goals. Whether or not it's just me and Lottie and Michelle or like other people join us is yet to be seen. But that's my goal. Grace, it's so funny you say that. Because one year when I got really smashed on, I drank like a whole liter of tequila. It was not good. This was before I became a mom, guys, just so you know. Um, not why I became a mom either. It was like way before that. And I mean, I was home alone, and I was like, I would just kick it back liquor while I was doing stuff on the internet with people. There was like a video chat that I used to be a DJ in. So I was probably spinning tunes in the chat room. It gets fuzzy, okay? It gets fuzzy. But at some point, I woke up. I don't remember passing out. First of all, I don't remember passing out. I woke up in a completely different set of clothes, laying in my dirty laundry pile, wearing something completely different than I had on the night before, and covered from head to toe in bruises on one side of my body. And the only thing I can think about with the bruises is that in my parents' house, they had a metal bathtub. And I think I must have fallen in the bathtub and maybe gotten wet or something. It decided to like change my clothes. It like passed out in the laundry. Like, I don't know how else I could explain it. Like there was nothing else. I blacked out. Like, and I've never gotten blackout drunk before. And that's why I think it was from banging my head. I don't think it was from the actual drinking. I think I passed out from banging my freaking head on the tub. But I don't remember that part. So I was like blacking out before that. Oh my God. So ever since then, tequila is not my friend. We don't tequila anymore. That was rough. And nobody said that I did anything weird on cam. Like, no, I didn't come on the next day and people say a bunch of weird stuff to me about what I did the night before. So, like, I don't think I did a bunch of weird things on the internet that I don't know about. I just don't know how I woke up in different clothes in my laundry pile covered in bruises. I just don't remember all that. I just don't remember all that. I would not recommend it. Oh, let's be clear. This is not a recommendation. This is like the little black label warning. This is the little warning on the bottle, okay? They probably were blessings in that chat room. Most likely everybody was. I think the title of that chat room was Drink Bitch Drink. I'm pretty sure like one of the room rules is that every time somebody took a drink, everybody had to take a drink. I'm pretty sure that that's why all of us were snockered in there all the time. So it was like a chat room rule. Good times. Camfrog. Anybody familiar with Camfrog? That was back in the day. That predated when Camfrog became a subscription that you had to pay monthly. That was back when it had a one-time fee. Oh no, there's not any. No, that was one of the beautiful things about Camfrog is that there was no recording. That that wasn't like YouTube uploads. Oh, I have some great memories from Camfrog that I do wish that I had recorded. I had a friend from Texas who used to come in. She was a comedian and like literally a paid comedian. And when I was DJing, the only way that I could DJ in a chat room was to link my mic to my audio. And if I unplugged it, I like to talk to people, I would have to leave the room, reset the app and come back in. Like reset the program and come back in. So to avoid doing that, like I wanted to talk to people, but I didn't want to like give up, like I didn't want to undo the mic. So when people would come into the room and I would give them the mic to talk, I would just respond in sound bits from music. So like if she came in and she was talking about meeting a guy at the bar, I would answer with Madonna's Like a Virgin. Like, you know, so like and we would just it would just turn into like this whole thing where I would just always replying in some kind of soundbite. You know, she'd be talking about the club pumping and I would like, you know, play Salt and Pepper or something like. Oh, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. It was really hard to hold conversations in sound bites because I'd have to find the song and the spot while she was talking so that I could reply like in a timely manner. I loved that. I loved doing that. That was so fun. That was back in the day, guys, when PayPal took 3 days to clear. So like if people wanted me to drink with them on Friday, they had to give me money on Tuesday. That was way back in the day. Way back in the day. All right, Crystal, are you still here? You know I was waiting for you, love. I don't know if you're still here. I didn't see you. I didn't see you. Okay, Donna, you are up. And no recording, for real. Aw, sorry. Yeah, this was back, I mean, people were just starting to carry cell phones regularly. Like, you know, it had like this was when people had the like sliding. So we weren't on our phones. People weren't screen recording stuff. People weren't taking videos with phones back then. Most phones didn't even have a camera back then. For what I try to think of what year this was. It had to be the early 2000s or late 1900s, not late 1900s, late 90s. I mean, I'm not wrong, but it sounds funny to say it that way. I feel so old. This was back when my mom still had dial-up, and I had my first Wi-Fi router, and my mom and I could not be on the computer at the same time. And I would make my mom think the internet was out by unplugging her computer. And she'd just think the net is out, and I would just wait for her to get bored and go to bed. And like plug in my Wi-Fi so that I could use her internet without her complaining. I was such an evil kid. I'm just saying, back in the day, you still had to plug the Wi-Fi router into your phone system and have like a subscription to tap into. We didn't have, it was AOL back then. This was right on the heels of AOL. All right, Donna, what's your question? Exactly. Was there like flip up this? I keep seeing the sliding keyboard I had at that time where you could slide the screen open to text with a little keyboard. Do you guys remember those? I bet I still have one somewhere. You lost the question. Oh my god, you're so cute. Oh, what would your guides like you to know or do? What would your guides like you to know or do? I found it. I found your lost question. What do, what do Donna's guides like her to know or do? You might hate this. You might hate this, but it's like your words matter right now. a lot came out. Hold on a second, because a lot came out all at once. But the world is on the bottom. So that's a new opportunity coming in, okay? But we have the Tower in reverse. We have the High Priestess. Now, here's my concern. These are two very beautiful cards about trusting your intuition, okay? But what came out with it has got me more concerned. Now, first of all, Temperance came out, and this is a good card. I'm not worried about Temperance. Like Temperance is staying grounded, staying balanced, letting your guides guide you, like trusting that your guides are guiding you, trusting your intuition on something. Now, I think that this is work related, and this is why I'm saying, yeah, Temperance. I forgot all about that joke. Yeah, stay patient. But this is exactly where it is, being patient with yourself. It literally is what they're telling you. Because what came out with it was an Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So it's like, don't worry about the source. It's coming. And the reason why I say that is it's Queen of Swords in reverse and Devil in reverse. And so it's like, it's really important that you watch your words right now. It's really important how you speak to the universe about the current situation. It's because I want to be honest about what they're showing me, because I just heard it's going to get harder before it gets easier, but it's going to be worth it when everything is said and done. And so like there's going to be a temptation to speak from a place of insecurity or fear, and it's like Spirit really wants you to pay attention to that, okay? Yes, there was a lot of pagers back then. Pagers and beepers. You're right, True Light. We did still have payphones too. Yeah. We still had landlines, dial-up. There was a very first Wi-Fi routers came out around then. They were not very good. The internet was not very good, but it was complete. It was just like wow, what a game changer. I remember when my mom bought the first TV with a remote control. What a game changer. Like in like the 80s. I remember that. I remember her first TV with a remote and how excited we all were. Look at the Magician coming out with the Nine of Swords in reverse. It's very important to pay attention to the words you speak into the universe. Yeah, Empress in reverse. It's very important. Don't get your energy in reverse here. That's what it's giving me. It's like, make sure that you stay in the up and up. It's a choice. How you handle the current situation is a choice. Woo, girl, you got it. You got this. Yes. Yes, Donna. This would make a mess out of most people, and it's like holding it together. Like through this transition is going to help you step through the door of that next big offer. It's like you have a plan. The Knight of Pentacles, you know your worth. You have a plan. You know what direction you want to go in. It may feel slow, but it's like, don't be tempted when it's feeling slow to curse the universe, right? Because then what is the universe going to give you back, right? I know I mentioned the other night, Donna, you may be like in a little bit of shock. And so this could be warning you about when the shock wears off, okay? So just be mindful of that. Yeah. I mean, just be mindful of that to be able to hold the same energy that you're holding now, even when, because like I said, it said it's going to get worse before it gets better. And I kind of feel like that's like, I just heard reality check. But you're going to get the offer that you need at the right time. It's like not a moment too soon or a moment too late. It may feel like it's late, but it's like believing that it's not late, that everything is right on time is going to be super helpful. Okay, Diane, you are up. I don't think you need it either, Donna. I think you got this. I think Spirit is just trying to let you know that your mood might shift and to pay attention to what you say when that happens, okay? That's perfect. That's perfect. You said usually by now shit hits the fan. And you're making sure you're not suppressing anything. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect energy to be in. But it's like when things are getting tight, it's like just be careful of the type of words that you're choosing to tell the universe. It like instead of saying I can't afford that, I'm not saying to buy anything you can't afford. I'm not saying to make any impulse buys or dumb purchases or anything. But it's like when you're tempted to say I cannot afford this, say instead with the blessings coming my way. You know, I'll get this with the blessings coming my way. So it's like you can put off those things without projecting into the universe that the reason why you're putting them off is that you're not open to receiving. I hope that that makes sense, or that you're not receiving. There's a very specific thing in here about, speaking of the blessings as if they're already yours. Speaking as if the offers are already yours. It's like making sure you're not projecting that there are none or there is nothing. It's like, there are plenty, matey. Oh, I came out like a pirate. Yes. Sticking to that. Sticking to the abundance and being open to receiving it. That's definitely the key here. I think you're on the right path, but I do feel like it's like you're they're showing me right now like wringing a washcloth, and it's like you're being ringed right now, okay? It's like you're being ringed, and it's like the ringing is going to get a little tighter before you're set up somewhere to like be able to dry out. And I mean this in a good way, like to be able to feel clean and ready and able to work or express, like it to be worn again or whatever, I can't show you, like I can't put into the words. Yeah, it's like going through the ringer, but it's like the ringer's not quite done, but it's like don't worry about it, keep handling it the way you are. It's like Spirit's not going to give you more than you can handle. Look at 10 of Cups on the bottom too. Spirit's not going to give you more than you can handle. The World on the split. Didn't I say that was on the bottom when I laid your cards out? And I was like, that's a good sign. Like there is a new opportunity heading your way. 10 of Cups in the World. There is a new opportunity heading your way. Diane, what is your question? Amen, Donna. For real. Wear that shit like a badge of honor. But also you don't have to identify with that trauma, but true, but also true. Oh, I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. Last call for Diane. Sinister, what is your question? Shateria, did you just say you're 16? Did I miss something in the conversation? What? Are you just being a smartass? Oh my god, what? You sit back there kicking back all your, what do we call it, creek liquor earlier? Are you about to tell me you're 16? What, girl? We're not falling for that. I don't know a single 16-year-old bondsman. What are you talking about? Stop lying. Be 16 and an RN. We're not stupid. We're not stupid, Shateria. Yeah, I'm like seeing stupid with like double O. We're not stupid. All right, Sinister. A general read. What does Sinister need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Sinister need to know at this time? Ooh, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this, buddy. Ace of Swords in reverse, Three of Cups in reverse. Sinister. This is giving me a lie about a third party. This is giving, and you guys know I don't do, there's like somebody's lying. A Six of Pentacles in reverse. It's either lying or withholding information. It could even be somebody like talking about you, spreading rumors about you. This could be something you're aware of or unaware of. With the Two of Swords, I'm getting like this sense of awareness, but not really having made a decision about, there's somebody that needs to be cut out or avoided. I hate using the word narcissist, so I'm going to say that it's narcissistic tendencies. It's like this person, whoever is doing the talking, it's like I'm being shown specifically an old neighbor of mine who would take like a nugget of truth and then wrap a bunch of lies around it. It's so like people could believe because it starts with a nugget of the truth that the rest of it is true too. And I don't know, it feels like you have one of these people in your life, Sinister. Like they get off on talking about people with people. And not everything that they say is true, but not everything they say is not true either. And it's like they're fishing for other people to talk about you. They may be coming back to you and like telling you that other people are saying things. It's like it's somebody seeding drama in a group situation, in a group setting. That's what it is. And it's like there's something about how you decide to handle it with this Two of Swords. How should we decide to handle this? Hold your tongue. They're showing their true colors. And by not engaging, by not giving them the satisfaction of knowing that whatever this is like under, I don't know if they want you to confront them or if they think that you'll confront somebody else. I don't know. It gives somebody seeding drama between two people just so that they could see what happens. So be careful of that, especially in the work setting. It's giving catty. It's giving something catty, okay? Good Lord. Hi, Jane. How are you? Yeah, the Two of Pentacles in reverse. They really want to see you and somebody else fighting. Yeah, you rise above it. Stay. Look at that. All the twos coming out. Two of Wands and the Star. It's like stay the course. Whatever it is, like if you're there, you know, you're there to do a job, do the job. Don't social. If you feel like somebody's trying to like start some drama or stir some shit at work, if they're complaining about a coworker, let's say they're talking to you and they're complaining about a coworker and they want you to join them, it's like deciding not to join them. It's like make the decision now not to join. Like don't engage because it's gonna come back and bite you in the end, in the butt. It's going to bite you in the butt. If you engage, it's going to bite you in the butt sometime. It could be somebody complaining about the boss and then getting you to complain about the boss and then going back to the boss and telling them what you said about the boss, you know, like leaving out what led to that. So, yeah, just be careful of that. Be careful of who's talking to you about what and why, especially at work. It could be a family thing too, but I feel like this is more so. I don't see a whole lot of pentacles coming out. But that energy is very clear that this is not like, this is not, I just keep being shown like the same neighbor that I used to have, where it's like they would go around and talk about everybody with other people. And then they come back to you with whatever they say other people are talking about. But I'm sure that they were lying about that too, because they were lying to me about things. Do you know, like, I don't know how to like show you when somebody's lying. Like, you know, like I think I figured out what this neighbor was doing when I talked to another neighbor and I had to correct a bunch of stuff that they learned from the neighbor that wasn't true. Like, my daughter came early because I was a drug addict. I was never a drug addict. That's not why my daughter was born early. You know, like yes, my daughter was born early. And that was the seed of truth that she would wrap the lie that I was an addict around. Okay? That's like an example of what I'm talking about from this person. One of the lies she would tell about one of my neighbors is that he would beat his wife, but they lived right above me. If anybody was going to hear them fighting, it would have been me. Like, so I knew she was lying when she'd say that he was physically abusive to her. And I actually became friends with him later. So like I know she was full of shit. You know what I mean? Like, I know how much he adored his wife. She was just quiet. She was just shy. She was very introverted. She wasn't comfortable talking to people. He was a protector type. They were not fighting all the time. I don't know. I don't know what it is that somebody's saying about you, but I'm just thinking like their energy carries what this person is. Well, like the same energy that this neighbor had. And again, it's like having one little seed of truth. So they may come to you and say something that very genuinely you know is true about your boss, like something that they're struggling with your boss, but it's almost like they're fishing for you to say something worse. Yeah, I hate that energy, by the way. It's ugly. It's ugly energy. LOG, you are on the list. Grace, you are up, my love. What is your question? Seriously, love of gold. You know, I'm just glad I caught on when I did. You know what I mean? And I saw how, like, she would say stuff to me to get me to not like certain neighbors, and then I wouldn't talk to them. And it was like that's what she was doing to a lot of people, because then we weren't talking to each other to get the truth. She was just able to go between us, spreading lies that way. What's in store for Grace this week? Tell us all the blessings. Great ones and the meek. Great ones and the meek. Oh, a King of Cups. Hello. Could be, I don't know if this is you or somebody you're connected to, offering you a nugget of happiness. Or this could be somebody who's emotionally balanced. This could be somebody sharing their feelings with you from a like mature place. Could be a mature gentleman sharing his feelings with you. Okay, so what are these feelings about? I don't know, Grace. I don't know, Grace. What is this? What are the feelings? They just made it through a tower. And they couldn't do it without you. What? I don't know. You helped somebody through something. I have strength. So hold on. I have strength in reverse. I have the tower in reverse. It was like a tower hit that they couldn't get through without you. I don't know if you just encouraged somebody, or if somebody like wants to show some kind of gratitude for your attitude. But temperance is coming out. You were either encouraging and kind to them when nobody else was, or patient with them when nobody else was. So patient and kind when other people were not. Like you showed up for somebody at a time when they needed people to show up for them and nobody was. That's the energy it's giving. I don't even know if this is somebody you really truly know, or if this is just somebody you do something kind for on the street. I don't, like, it could be as little as smiling at somebody when they're having the worst day ever. I just wanted to cry when I heard that. It was like somebody was having the worst day ever and you smiled at them, and just your smile, just your grace, your light, your kindness in a passing moment changed their whole day around. It almost gave them like a pay it forward attitude, like whatever kindness and generosity you showed them, no matter how little or big it is, it's like they carried that through and blessed others in a similar way. This could just be like smiling at a homeless person. Like, I just keep seeing that. I don't know that it would, spirit noticed it. Even if you think nobody else noticed it, it's like spirit noticed your kindness towards less fortunate people, towards people who are, would maybe perceive themselves as being below you, but you don't treat them like that. Other people may devalue this person a lot, but you smiled at them. Instead of scoffing or turning your head or pretending you didn't see them, it's like you saw them and you acknowledged them. This could even be somebody that passed away and just never forgot that about you. Like never forgot seeing this woman who smiled. Listen, get out. I just got kicked out of my chat in the middle of that. And I was about to show, this is definitely somebody that passed over. And it could just be like a homeless person. Because look, just as I was saying that, the next 3 cards flipped out. And then my internet, like not my internet, but I just got kicked out of my own chat. Like it just kicked me into shorts. Like I was freaking looking at shorts. But death came out. Ace of Swords. I was speaking that this is somebody who died, but it was like your kindness. Like they remember your kindness. when nobody else was kind to them. They remember you for being kind. 10 of Cups. It's like there's great blessings in store for you because of your kindness. Because this person is on the other side now. And it's like nobody gave them any credit or gave them any value. But it's like now that they're on the other side, Grace, it's like they can pull strings for people. And like they never forgot you. Wow, that gave me chills. I almost pissed myself when my internet went off. When I got kicked out of my own live. Holy shit. I take that as a confirmation because I wasn't even touching the phone or the wire or nothing. That was creepy in a cool way. That was creepy cool, Grace. It gave me chills because I was trying to tell you I had chills because the Death and the Ace of Swords came out with the 10 of Cups. Just as I was saying, this could be somebody who died and just like never forgot your smile or your kindness. It might not even be anybody you knew or that who like specifically knew you, but they became so attached to your kindness as an energy that when they passed, they didn't forget you. They took you with them. Which honestly, if you ask me, that's like paying back some karmic debt. Not that you have a karmic debt. That's not what I'm saying. But it's like when you exercise that kind of kindness in your life, that's how you work your way towards Dharma. That's how, spirits go to help eliminate your debt on the other side. Or from the other side. Wow. That was so powerful. I can't believe I got kicked out. Very freaking random. 2:22 on the clock for the reading right now, too. What? Thank you, Spirit. There's definitely like a spirit with you, like bringing blessings towards you. So did I. I got warm too, Grace. They're bringing blessings. They're like plentiful blessings. They got a spirit team to back them up. Now they have resources on the other side they never imagined, in their life on Earth that they would have access to. And like it's like you're the first person they think of. Aw. 2/22 is your daughter's birthday? Isn't that interesting? Maybe they'll do something that bless your daughter as well. It's like giving like ancestral blessings like down the line. It's giving like how I mean it showed like how crows adopt whole like human families, right? It's like they'll know who your family is, right? And it's like as long as you're good to them, they'll be good to you. They'll bring you gifts and stuff. Or maybe you'll see crows as like a sign of this gentleman. I feel like it's a gentleman. And it's giving, with that King of Cups, it's giving me gentleman vibes. It reminds me of like, I used to always, there was a homeless guy and I would always run into him between like my house and the store. If we walked at the river park, I would always see this homeless guy and he had a long white beard and really scraggly hair and really, you'd see him getting cans and stuff out of the garbage, collecting cans and things down by the river where the fishermen would hang out. It's like whenever I saw him, if I had food, I shared it with him. And like when I saw that King of Cups, that's exact. And he had, like, I knew that he was an earth angel. That's what I used to call him. But it was like looking into his eyes. He had the most compassionate blue eyes. They were absolutely beautiful. Like Chris, I don't know. You can't really see him on here. But this is what it made me think of. It was like the rest of him would be an absolute mess. But I could see like God in his eyes. So whenever I gave him food or like I hung with him for a minute, we had a snack with him. I always had like, whenever I went to the store, if I thought that I was going to run into him, I'd like buy like 2 baskets of strawberries, you know, so I always had an extra basket of strawberries on the way home or something I could share with him. Oh no, that's the energy it's given. Jan, I'm putting you on the list, love. Richard, do you have a question? Are you still here, Richard, my friend? It's beautiful energy, Grace. Somebody's blessing you from the other side. If you don't feel like the blessings are coming through right now, it's almost like brace yourself, because here it comes. You can get some good news soon. What's your question, Richard? You're welcome, Grace. Something unexpected, Grace. Like something really unexpected in a good way. I am on number 17. You are number 19, so we're just a couple away from you. Blessings, you're number 19, and I'm on number 17. A general reading. What does Richard need to know? What does Richard need to know at this time? Spirit, what does Richard need to know at this time? Ace of Pentacles. Okay. You may be winning a court case. We got justice coming out. Ace of Pentacles. I don't know if you have a court case going on, but it's like things being decided in your favor, whatever this is. Things being decided in your favor. Seven of Swords in reverse. I don't know, man. Like if somebody was lying to you or lying about you, it's like things being made right. I just heard like the truth will prevail energy. What else? What else? I don't know. 9 of Pentacles coming out. Like I feel like you have a blessing, like an abundant blessing headed your way. I don't know. Could be a really good tax return. That's, you know, like it could just be getting back more than you expected. It's given like lump sum, like some sort of lump sum to make things right. That's why I say a court, like a court decision, but it could be spiritual court. It doesn't have to be like physical court. The World. Definitely a new opportunity. It's either some sort of opportunity or it's such a big blessings that like it opens new doors for you. I just heard like everything you want and then some. And I mean, this might not be immediate. Like we didn't ask specifically like this week or anything. But it is going to be the year of the horse, Knight of Wands. It is the year of the horse. It is coming your way with the Chariot coming out. You didn't get taxes. No, I don't think anybody has yet. If you're in the States, like you don't ever get taxes. I don't know. Maybe you'll get some weird unexpected rebate this year. I don't know. I'm just saying. Maybe you got to look into it. Maybe you should find out. Maybe you should ask, you know? I don't know who you would ask, guys. I'm looking like this is the first year in a long time I actually have to file taxes. So, Maybe it's my own reading, but I feel like, Richard, there is something coming towards you, something being made right, something balanced out. It's the year of the horse. That stands out with me with the Knight of Wands. Is that the, like some sort of action, some sort of movement in a positive direction, especially with the Chariot. There's definitely movement in a positive direction. Justice coming out, Ace of Pentacles. Again, it could be spiritual justice, opening new doors for you. It's like circumventing a lie. Circumventing a lie. It's like whatever this supposed or apparent blockage, it's like it doesn't stop justice. Whatever this apparent, the Seven of Swords in reverse is like Spirit finds a way in 2026. Right on. I freaking love it. I love it, yo, Richard. That's a good reading. Christopher, you are up. What's your question, Christopher? I am open to receive unknown blessings myself, Spirit. The whole collective is. Let's have it. I don't know, maybe it's the language you're using for yourself. Maybe you've reaped rewards you're not willing to acknowledge, Christopher. Oh man. You know, maybe you're getting rewards and they're not big enough for you to celebrate. And Spirit's like, well, if that's the way you feel about it, why should I give you a bigger reward? I'm just saying. Something about the language you're using in your question, Christopher, that like closes you off to blessings. Could be impatience, right? Could be a lack mentality. Right, Richard? Me too. I'm claiming it. Let's see. So, Christopher wants to know, first of all, I'm going to tell you this right from the heart. It's impossible to be off your path. You're never off your path. You may get different results than you're expecting, but that doesn't mean you're off your path. Okay. You may get different challenges than you saw coming, but that doesn't mean you're off your path. It's impossible to be off your path. That's possibly one of the things that's like delaying the rewards, is doubting your path. Amen, true light. I'm identifying as a multimillionaire too. Let's do it. Let's do it. We identify the collective as a bunch of multimillionaires. Yeah, there's something definitely about being patient. Temperance coming out. Donna's laughing right now. Temperance coming out for patience. Like, I don't know, you're showing impatience to the universe. And like, the quicker you show patience to the universe, the quicker the universe can reward you. I don't know. I don't know how to put that. That part. Do good without expecting things in return. I agree, Grace. Do things because you're just called to them. Exactly. The Magician. That's right. Live in purpose. You're not off your path. You're gaining the resources for the next step. You're gaining valuable knowledge, information, access to resources. You may not be willing to see it right now. You may not. Six of Cups is sort of a opportunity to nourish yourself, nourish partnerships. It's kindness, it's reciprocity. So it's like playing a game of reciprocity with the universe, which again is exactly like what Grace is saying. It's like doing things out of kindness and not expecting anything back. That's when Spirit can really Ace of Cups, Ace of Swords, bless you. Bless you, my child. Just seeing that. Oh my God, you know what I'm seeing? God, I haven't thought about this movie in forever. It's a John Waters film. The kid's name's Pecker. Is the movie Peckerwood? Is that the name of the movie? Does anybody know what movie I'm talking about? And he goes around and he takes pictures, and his grandma thinks that her Mary statue talks, but it's like the grandma using it as a little puppet. But that doesn't mean that her faith isn't strong enough that she truly doesn't talk to Mary through it. I just want to say that's like an overlaying theme, is that, like, I think in the end, like, Mary really is miraculous in the movie in her own right. I think it's Peckerwood. It had like what's her name? Ricci. What's her first name? She was in Casper. Why can't I think of her first name? Is it Nicole? Is it Nicole? Am I getting it wrong? I feel like I'm getting it wrong. Oh, Christina. Thank you. It's Christina Ricci. Yeah, she's in the movie. She plays like Peckerwood's girlfriend. But the thing is like Peckerwood wants, listen, because there's a moral of the story here, and I think that that's what Spirit is getting to, is that Peckerwood wants very specific blessings in his life, and then when he gets them, he realizes they don't really align with the person that he is. So it could just be very well that Spirit is keeping you from things that don't align, that don't nourish you, that don't nurture you. You may not see that. Okay, you may not see the fact that these things not coming in are actually blessings for you. It doesn't mean you're off your path, but it's like you're being protected, especially with Temperance and St. Michael. It's like you're being protected. You're being protected and guided, like divinely protected, divinely guided. It's like the blessings that you want for yourself don't like they pale in comparison to the actual blessings that Spirit has planned for you. Again, he ended up like going to New York City and like having a show for, yeah, the devil coming out with the Lovers. Like he ends up going to New York City and it practically destroys his partnership, you know, it, like starts to tear apart his family and everything. Like all the good things that he wanted to have happen ended up starting to get reversed, starting to go like really, he just realized it didn't really align. Please don't. Guys, please don't come in here and flood my chat. Don't you see me reading someone else, you wait patiently. That's all I can say. That's all I could say. Because if you're going to flood my chat and I can't see what's going on, like, I'm not, I was going to just, like, put you in timeout, but I ended up hiding you because I don't have the time or the energy to explain that. So, like, I was looking for the, like, I was just going to put you out for, like, 5 minutes and, like, say something, but you listen, Spirit's got bigger plans for you. You should let Spirit move. Okay. Look at how this wave is pushing the Hermit in the boat. The Hermit don't necessarily need to know where the waves are leading him. You know? He doesn't need to know the direction that Spirit's pushing him in and why. He knows he's on his path though, right? He knows he's on his path. He's not confused about the fact that he's on a journey. That he's let go of needing to know. God, this Queen of Wands on us. She's so beautiful. We've seen her a few times tonight, but look at that Queen of Wands. Who is that goddess of destruction? with multiple arms. Do you see? Like she's got multiple arms here. You are on your path. Spirit's been protecting you from things that were not for your highest good. You can't ask Spirit to put you on your higher timeline and then tell Spirit that's not the timeline I wanted. Like, you got to give Spirit some room. You got to give Spirit some room. Yeah, and I think that's a perfect confirmation then, Christopher. If you're feeling like the hermit being pushed by a big wave, trust that wave is going to take you onto that newer, higher timeline. Take a deep breath. Go with it. Get you on the cast of Deadliest Catch. I'm just kidding. I used to love that show. Get you a fisherman job. They make a lot of money, though, to be honest, but I couldn't do it. That's hard work. I could not do that myself. Blessings 2.0. What is your question? You guys were more than halfway through, and the overflow list is very light tonight, so we may get out of here a little early. If I stop blocking people, the overflow list will be longer. Okay, all right, here we go. I totally missed something in the chat. You guys are just being so silly. A general reading for blessings. What does blessings need to know? What does blessings 2.0 need to know? Other blessings. That would be like my daughter's mirror version of herself. She calls it Other Amber. Like if she sees me in a mirror, it's Other Mom. It's like a totally different realm of existence. Yeah, the moon. Something you don't see coming. Something coming to light. There's a secret. In a good way. In a good way, blessings. A good way secret. It's like something positive. It's calming. It has an effect on everything about you, though. You know how, like, the moon affects the tides? Do you see all the water underneath there? It's like there is something tidal about it. You could be completing a cycle. I don't usually pick up on signs necessarily, but I like Cancerian energy coming through strong. So you could be completing a cycle with a Cancerian. What else? What else do we need to know about this moon, the sun? Yeah, completing a cycle. Stepping into a new healed version of you. A new healed version of you. What else? Can you clarify the moon some more? Can we clarify the moon a little bit more? Yeah, listen, you finished a cycle. Eight of Cups. I just said that. You completed a cycle. You walked away from something. I'm still getting Cancerian energy. The sun could be something coming through for Leo. Leo's season. With the 8 and the sun, it's giving strong Leo season. So something big coming in Leo season after finishing, closing out a cycle. But like the only way this big thing comes in is if your healthy boundaries are in place. It's like your healthy boundaries are inviting a more healed cycle. Yeah, one without heartache. Thank you, Spirit. 3 of Swords in reverse. Oh, hello, Emperor. Are you aligning with an Emperor in August, right? In Leo season, you may be aligning with an Emperor. There's an energy of being able to put this heartbreak behind you, but it's like only, it's like if and only if the healthy boundaries are in place and you've closed the cycle with whatever was bringing confusion here. It's like yes, trusting your instinct is severing the cord with confusion so that you can move forward. There's a dropping the burdens. There's a 10 of Wands in reverse on the bottom, dropping the burdens. Dropping the burdens so you have a free hand for the blessings. That's what it's given me. So if you've had like a dead-end connection, whether that's work, love, life, if you've had a dead-end connection, okay, if you've had somebody seeding doubt or confusion or you don't know where they stand with you, it's like take the hint to move on, like to move forward, to end that cycle, to not be in a cycle of confusion because you don't know where your boundaries should be. It's like spirits telling you place the boundaries so that we could send the right person in that meets all the qualifications to get in through your gate. Ooh, spirit, speak it. Okay. I felt that one. I felt that one. It's like setting those healthy boundaries. It's raising the bar so that the right type of partner, that Emperor energy, can come towards you. If you're still holding on to somebody that is causing confusion in your life, they're wishy-washy, they're in and out, they're like seeding doubts in you, that 3 of Swords in reverse, if you're waiting to reconcile with somebody who broke your heart, Spirit's kind of like, why? Like, didn't they show you who they are? Did you observe who they are? Then trust your intuition that they're not for you. It's like, don't wait for this person to change their mind. Set those boundaries and move forward. There's something bigger and better is coming in. But it's like only after you cut ties with whatever this old cycle is, with this moon energy, this 8 of Cups, this 3 of Swords in reverse. It's like, you know what it is that needs to be cut out so that you can move forward. Like, you know what it is. Only you know what it is. That's what spirits tell me. Like, I'm not going to give you clarity on what that is because you already know. And double 8s, by the way. Really strong vibes for Leo season. So if you haven't cut ties, and it's not a job. I'm not getting a job. I mean, it could be work related, but I'm getting more like relations with people. It could be a job, but I don't see like a single pentacle. I don't know why that would translate to a job. There's not a single pentacle. The closest thing to a pentacle is this Emperor, but I just feel like that's a potential partner. Or a relationship with yourself. Because you put in these better boundaries, your self-worth. Could be healing energy around masculines, like whatever trauma or whatever you're holding from masculines. It could be about healing that so something new and better can come in. It could be work related, but I don't see it as being work related. I don't see anything indicating work related. Whew. It was a good message though. It's okay, guys. If it doesn't resonate, you don't have to be open to it. For real, for real. Somebody out there needed to hear it. Somebody out there needed it. Needed the encouragement. Barbie, you are up, my love. We got Barbie, Southern Girl, Rhonda, if you're still here. And then Love of Gold and Jan. You guys are the last ones on my list for the evening. You're welcome, love. No massage tonight. No. I locked the door after I went to help her. I locked the door and she hasn't tried to open it yet. So I think she's well distracted. Whatever she's working on. I played with her. I played her little video game before I came to do the live. Like about 15 minutes before I wanted to start the live. She's like, Mom, play this game with me. And so I was like, I'm just going to get this out of the way. So that's why I was a little late tonight. I had laid down with her for 15 minutes playing a little video game she designed so that in hopes that I got it out of her system. I tell you that like the lives daily is not for my daughter. Like she doesn't let like I think she missed my energy a lot during the 12 decks. I know that the readings weren't very long and that I wasn't online very long, but I think it really showed last night how sick of my nightly live she was. So, I don't think that we're quite to the place where nightly lives are going to be a thing that we can accommodate over here as a pair. She missed me too much for that. But the funny part is if I was in there, she'd be ignoring me anyways. But it's just like that. What's that presence factor? What is the word for that? When somebody's in your vicinity and it just brings comfort. What does Spirit need Barbie to know regarding her career and love? Let's ask first about careers. Spirit, what does Barbie need to know about her career? Tower in reverse. So if you're worried about some changes that the company is going under, I didn't mean to say the company is going under. So if you were worried about the company going under, I would say that that's a no. But if you are worried about changes that were being made through the company, in the company, like rearrangements and things like that, there's like a don't worry about it energy with the Tower in reverse. Don't worry about it. Nine of Swords in reverse. Don't worry about it. Even if you do get displaced, I'm not projecting it. You don't have to claim it. But even if you do get displaced, you're going to land. I just heard like a cat. So on your feet. Okay. Queen of Swords coming out. Like a cat on your feet. You can land on your feet. Whatever this is. Okay, tell us about relation. Ace of Cups, before I could even get the whole sentence out. So love, some big love coming. Some big love coming. Ace of Cups coming out. This could be your year to start a really fulfilling partnership. Tell me about the partnership. Tell me about the partnership. Oh my God, everything's going all over the place. Ace of Wands, King of Pentacles. Hello. 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 Give him big D energy. I'm just saying. It's giving big blessings, right? It's giving passionate, well endowed, both in his bank account and, in other ways. It's given. It's given, okay? It's given. If I had to have two aces come out, yeah. It's all sun. It's all sun. Oh, keep shining, girl, because whatever this is heading your way is beautiful. Yeah, if you thought you were going to be single for a hot minute, I think it's coming in quicker than you think. Hermit in reverse. An offer coming in quicker than you think, or it's right around the corner. Va-va-voom. This isn't just somebody that like lights the spark. This isn't somebody that you just have chemistry with, but it's like somebody who like reciprocates, who pampers you. This is somebody who wants somebody to pamper. This is somebody who's passionate about pampering. Hello. So it's not love bomby though. Okay, it's not love bomby. It's like this is a secure, mature man who is looking for a mature woman who knows what she wants. It's like be very clear about what you want and they will deliver. They like just say what you need. I will deliver. I will make it happen. We'll figure it out. It's definitely not wishy-washy. It's definitely not wishy-washy energy. Ooh, I love it. I love it. But he doesn't want wishy-washy either, Barbie. So it's like, know what you want going into it. Oh, I don't know. You'll have to ask that next time. We'll have to all be on a cliffhanger because your reading's done, girl. But it's like, there's definitely like, you know, I mean, I'm getting this vibe that I don't think you know them. I don't think you know them. I don't think you know this person yet. I don't think you know this person. I think this is kind of unexpected. But it's like if you're wishy-washy at all, this dude ain't gonna be interested. And he has no time to waste on wishy-washy either. So you know, like if somebody is asking you exactly what you want, know where you want to eat. You know what I mean? Like to tell this person exactly what it is. You know, like that's the energy it's giving me. If they ask you, where do you want to eat tonight? Don't be wishy-washy. This is a person who values somebody that knows what direction they're going. They also value healthy boundaries because if you hold healthy boundaries with them early on, there's like this energy of them being able to trust you later on because they know what your boundaries look like. Spirit. I love that. Southern girl, are you still here? I love that energy. You're welcome, Barbie. Southern girl. Is you or is you not in the chat? Is you or is you not in the chat? I can't wait till I do the new background. I'm so excited about what I have planned. I feel like I should like figure out my taxes before I like do the investing in them. I mean, I can write them off either way. I could write it off anyways. But I'm very excited. Very excited. Okay, Southern girl. Why does your husband Joshua have bitterness in his heart towards you? Okay, where is this bitterness seeded from? I like before a card even flips, I just saw Queen of Wands in reverse. Oh, Justice in reverse, Nine of Pentacles in reverse. There's a feeling that you've been unfair about something. You've been unfair about something. I mean, to be honest with you, there could also be an energy of Crystal, you were at it and I called your name and you weren't here, love. So I can come back to you, but you're going to have to wait now. So the Nine of Pentacles in reverse and the Justice. Hold on, let me get it back in my head where I was. Because I don't know that it's necessarily that you were unfair. So listen, I want to be very clear about this. You may be super beautiful and they could feel challenged by that. I want to be very clear about how it's being shown to me, because there's this energy of being insecure about himself, like not really being mad at you, not really, like you're not the problem. How he's not able to receive you as the beautiful person you are is the problem. It's you're not the problem. His ability to receive you or not receive you is the problem. So tell me about this. Yeah, I'm telling you. There's something, I don't know if he thinks you would cheat on him or if he's caught on an idea that he thinks you cheated. I don't know. Maybe you did. There's like some kind of worry or insecurity that things are going to, like, even if we worked on it, we can't work it out. Like the whatever this thing is, he doesn't think it's something that could be resolved. Six of Swords in reverse. This isn't something that we can resolve. I just heard what is that term in divorce? Irreconcilable differences. But I feel like it's all related to his insecurity. I don't know if there's a nugget to truth to any of the like insecure reasons that he's not willing to work on things, but he's just not willing to work on things. So tell me about this insecurity, Spirit. Tell me more about the insecurity. Chariot in reverse, not willing to do the work. Instead of doing the work to reconcile, I'd rather end it. Death. I'd rather close the cycle. Closing the cycle, it seems like he thinks closing the cycle is easier than doing the work. And there's probably a lot of people that feel that way. Yeah, this is an inability to do the healing work. Temperance and the Sun in reverse. Nine of Swords, insecurity. Insecure about his ability to do the work to heal. Insecure about your ability to do the work and heal. Like, he doesn't think that you'll change in the ways that he wants change to happen. And he knows you're not, like, going to be willing to accept less from him either. This is a tough one because I don't see his energy turning around. You know, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that's the message. I'm sorry that you're going through this at this time. You're not going to be able to make this happen. Like, if it's like, it's giving me that you could bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You could tell him exactly what needs to happen to reconcile things. It doesn't mean he's willing to do it. There's a lack of willingness. And I think it's insecurity based, like not feeling good enough. So they may just not feel like they're good enough. You may have sent the message to them that they're not doing enough. And they may feel like they were doing everything they could. They may feel like their 100% is only about 50% of what you want, and they can't do the other 50%. They don't have the capacity for it. I don't know if you have high expectations for them, but that's the energy it's giving, is that they don't want to meet your expectations. That's why they're not willing. I don't even know that it's the bitterness is like, yeah, I mean, I could see somebody being bitter if somebody set high expectations that they couldn't meet. I could see somebody holding on to that as a bitterness. I'm glad you did not. I'm glad that you did not. Like, you guys, I don't know all the facts, so I don't think that you did. I don't think that, maybe he doesn't think that you did, but I feel like there's high expectations that he doesn't feel worthy enough to meet, or he doesn't feel like he could do enough to meet your expectations. I don't know if it's because of something you said with the Nine of Swords. It could be something you said. I just keep coming back to the irreconcilable differences. Like, he doesn't see how it can be reconciled. He doesn't see, even if you see a path forward, it's like he doesn't see how that's supposed to work. Like he doesn't see a resolution. Aw, I'm sorry, love. Rhonda, are you still here? I'm sorry, Southern girl. I hope that you both work through it. I know you're co-parenting, so I hope that it doesn't affect your co-parenting at all. I hope you can move past it and work on a co-parenting relationship that helps build a better, I just heard example for your child. Hi, Raymond. How are you? Let me know if you want to be added to the list, love. Kat, yes, you can be added. I got you. I got you, Kat. Sometimes Rhonda can't stick around. We'll give her another second. Raymond, would you like a reading? Raymond, you are on the list. We are already coming up on the end of the list, guys. You won't have to wait long at all. Here's where we are. We got Rhonda, and then we move right into overflow. So we have Love of Gold, Jan, Kat, and Raymond. Love of Gold, what is your question? Unless Rhonda pops up in the next 3 seconds. I think we're on you. Yeah, he won't communicate. That doesn't surprise me in that energy. Especially with the Nine of Swords. Ooh, Love of Gold. Why did Fatima not invite Love of Gold to their wedding? Why did Fatima not invite Love of Gold to the wedding? Why did Fatima not invite Love of Gold to the wedding? Oh, we got a runner. Interesting. Okay, Two of Pentacles. High Priestess. This had something to do with decisions. I feel like they kept it very small. Like small and simple, simplified. I don't know if they agreed to rules in advance about who, like it was going to be family only. Like family and extended only. That is a beautiful card, isn't it? I love this particular High Priestess. Weird, Love of Gold. So that's not it, but there was like definitely a decision process in this. Huh, I don't know then. That would make me mad too. Three of Cups in reverse, Tower in reverse. Do you not get along with some of the other coworkers that were invited? Because they may have been trying to avoid any drama. Nine of Swords in reverse. They may have been worried about like all of you guys sitting at a table together. I don't know why. I don't know what that would have to do with you in particular, because I don't feel like you bring drama intentionally. Maybe they just thought you wouldn't be interested. I don't know. Maybe they thought you had better things to do with your time. I got Empress with Seven of Swords in reverse. Maybe they didn't think you were into weddings. Or maybe they thought you would not come because you wouldn't have somebody to bring with you or something. I don't know. They were wrong. Like, they were wrong, right? Like, I don't think that, let me be clear. I don't think that there was any ill intention. I just think they genuinely didn't think you liked weddings. Or that you genuinely wouldn't enjoy it. I don't know, Love of Gold. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if it made you feel some kind of way. So how do we move past how do we reconcile the feeling? Transmute it. The Magician, Ten of Swords in reverse. I don't think that they did. I don't think that they, like, understanding that they weren't doing anything to intentionally hurt you. That was not the intent, to make you feel, like, put out. Aw, I'm sorry you see it that way, but I don't think that that's what they were trying to do. I don't think it was intentional to put you in any kind of energy. It's just like, I don't know, maybe you give the impression that you're not a wedding kind of person. I feel like that's why I don't get invited to a lot of weddings, because I'm not all giddy over it, right? It's just, like, it's not a... If you're like a masculine leaning feminine, like myself, I think a lot of people just don't think you're gonna be all giddy gooey over stuff. That's my case. I think people just like don't invite me to them, not because they think I'm gonna cause drama, but they think I got different, like, other things to be concerned with, like other things going on. I just don't make it to the list, and that's okay. Judgment. I just don't make it to the list, and that's okay. I'm okay with it, and that's probably why I get left off the list. You know, maybe they thought you would just be okay with it. I don't know, if it seems like you don't enjoy your job, then why would you want to go spend a bunch of extra time around your coworkers? That could be like the attitude they have. It's like, you probably wouldn't, you didn't miss anything, or you're not going to miss anything. That's the energy it's giving. You're not missing anything. Moon in reverse. You're not missing anything. Seriously, when I say they didn't think you would be interested, Queen of Pentacles, Ten of Cups. It's like there really is just this energy of they didn't really think you would be interested. I don't think it was personal though. I think you're I don't think you have to project that it was personal. Cuz I don't think it was personal. I just think it was more like, you know, you didn't, I don't, they didn't know you wanted to, or they didn't think that you would, you know? I don't think she was trying to be two-faced or make you feel some kind of way. I don't know, maybe somebody else would have been upset if she did invite you and she was more worried about how they would be and not, you know, less worried about you. And I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that's right. Like, I'm not saying that's good or just or anything. I don't think it was personal. I don't think it was personal. I don't think it was something between you and them. It could be something between them and somebody else. It could be something between you and somebody else, but I don't think it was something between you and them. And I don't know how to reconcile that in a thought for you to understand. Hey, when's your birthday? We'll celebrate with you. You'll have plenty of people to celebrate your birthday, love of gold. Oh, sorry, guys. I have to... My nose is starting to... There we go. Aw, I'm sorry, love of gold. Well, we will celebrate with you. And she won't have any of us, so I mean, the loss is entirely hers. Because we are awesome to celebrate with over here. I don't know. What day does that fall on? What day does the 17th fall on? Do I have to buy a cupcake? Is it, is it a Wednesday or a Sunday? Do I need to buy a cupcake? It's a Saturday. Phew, no cupcake. No. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. If I remember in advance and I do my shopping, I might indulge in a cookie or a cupcake for your birthday. We'll have to see when we get closer. I haven't been feeling so well. After all the indulging I did over the holidays, my body is so mad at me. Oh my God. She's going to switch it all up on me. So, of January, right? Of January. So the 18th, January 18th. I'm writing it down. LOG. I wrote cupcake vibes. So if I do a shop really close, I only shop like twice a month, guys. So if I do a shop close to the 18th, I'll try to remember. I have to talk it up. I have to talk it up for like 3 weeks. Otherwise, I'll forget. Peacocks are my favorite. That's one of my favorite birds. I love peacocks. It's one of my spirit birds. I got 3 spirit birds. The peacocks is one of them. I have owls, peacocks, and crows. All 3 of them come to me for different reasons. Different energy. Different vibrations. Like I feel connected to each one of them in unique ways. I had my Christmas tree was peacock inspired. Not this year because I didn't do one this year, but when I decorate my tree, it's peacock inspired. My daughter doesn't like Christmas trees, so we haven't had one in a couple years. It's my fault, really. She asked me one day why I unplug it, and I said because it's a fire hazard if you leave it plugged in, and she is so afraid of fires that she would never let me put a tree up again. I was like, how can I like be so honest with her? Why couldn't I just say to save electricity? I wasn't thinking. The last name of who? Shatira. What do you guys? Shatira's in her own conversation over there. What? You want the last name of who? Oh, you guys are. Never mind. Never mind. I'm not getting involved. You guys. You guys can hash it out in the chat. Oh my god. You guys are too funny. Love of gold. Happy early birthday. It's going to be a good one. You probably didn't miss much. Spirit's probably protecting you from a bunch of drama that you don't need to be a part of anyways. You know? Don't move in the air of being mad or jealous, and if it was personal, that'll piss them off. I mean, like, there's a way to flip this in your favor. Just act like you don't care. Bam. And mean it. and mean it, right? Because if it is somebody else who influenced that decision because they thought it would make you feel a certain kind of way, don't give them that gratification. Okay, Jan. Jan, are you still awake? Are you still awake, Jan? Yeah, Jean, I agree. I don't think it was a personal reason. I stand by that I don't think it was personal. But the best way to move forward is to not allow it to influence your mood, so to speak. Jan. You guys are so funny. All right. Kat, are you still here? What's your question, Kat? What's your question, Kat? Sometimes you just have to shine your light, love of gold. People don't like it, you know. Yeah, you know, there's always going to be somebody that has a problem with you, no matter how like kind and giving and friendly you are. Deli, I can add you. Thank you, Antonia. Dolly, I didn't see Dolly comment. Are they still here? Because I didn't see any comments from a Dolly. So I don't know. Will you be moving to your new apartment by the end of next week? Will you be moving into your new apartment by the end of next week? Will you be moving into your new apartment by the end of next week? No. No. Two of Wands are reversed. Something is held up. It's given paperwork, contracting, getting it ready. There's a protocol. It's like you may be in line for it or waiting for it, but it's like you can't have it before the maintenance guy can paint it. That's the energy it's giving me. It's like there's like some kind of big turnover and the maintenance guy is super busy, and like you're like, it's your apartment, it's for you, but there's so much that needs to be done before the paperwork and all that is together. Like it's in the process. So I want to know, will it be sooner, Spirit? Will it be sooner? I feel like it's going to be later. Yeah, see, it's going to be waiting. Yeah, there's like a pause. Four of Swords, a pause, a break. And there's also something like conserve your energy because moving is exhausting. It's I'm also hearing prepare in advance. Listen, I'm sorry, but this move is going to be delayed. We got Chariot in reverse. But be patient. This move is delayed, but be patient. I'm hearing that there's stuff that you can do in the meantime to make the move itself go smoothly. I don't know if it's like pre-packing, labeling your boxes well, making sure you wrap all the breakables really good, starting with all that stuff first and getting it all put away so that when it's time, you're ready to go. It's like there's things you could be doing in the meantime to set yourself up to make an easier move out of this, but it's not going to be when you want it to be. Oh, there's Rhonda. I was calling on you, love. Yeah, definitely be patient. Temperance coming out with the Devil. Don't be tempted to rush or hound or fly off the handle, or there's just a whole big thing about being patient here, practicing patience, working on patience, being patient. It's not gonna move any quicker by being impatient, it's telling me to. You just listen, 8 of Cups in reverse. There's no way to rush it. There's no way to rush it. If you need to find a place to stay in between, then you need to find a place to stay in between. But there's no way to rush this. Well, the protocol is the protocol. There's no way around it. The only thing that you could do is practice patience. The Empress and the 3 of Pentacles and the 10 of Pentacles. To practice patience and know that things are aligning when they're meant to. There is no way to rush it. I hope you get in time, but it's like it's dependent on other people's ability to have it ready for you. And it's like I don't see that in the cards right now. It doesn't mean that Spirit won't make things happen. But it does mean that you have to practice patience in the meantime, because it looks like some kind of delay. I don't know if it's a big building and they have a lot of empty apartments and yours is just not at the top of the list. But it is like, I don't see it not coming to you or not being an apartment for you or an apartment you're moving into. I just see it being delayed. That's all. Well, they don't do that here, Jean. But they might. There might be places that do that, but they don't. I know they don't do that around where I live, so I don't know where you're from, Cap. You could try. Listen, if you're gonna be delayed in the switchover, like if you can't get into your apartment as soon as you need to get out, one thing that they do have in my city is like emergency housing, where like the Department of Social Services can hook you up with a hotel for a week or two. I think they gave us 2 weeks when I needed it. I got 2 weeks in a hotel while I was looking for a place for me and my daughter. So maybe there's something like that you could look into. I don't know if they're like the apartment you're moving into has background checks, and it just feels like there's a lot of contractual stuff that needs to like fall into place, and it's like the manager knows what they're doing. Like they know how it's going to work out. But it's like they can't rush it. It's just like the protocol is the protocol. They have to go through all the steps, okay? Okay, Rhonda, what's your question, love? What is your question, Rhonda? A general reading for Rhonda. Spirit, what does Rhonda need to know at this time? What does Rhonda need to know at this time? What does Rhonda need to know? What does Rhonda need to know? Okay. Okay, so don't panic. Don't panic. The death card came out, but it's giving me like end of a cycle. It's not giving me like the end of a life, but it's giving me like end of a cycle, end of waiting for something. The end of a cycle, end of a process, end of a moving into a new cycle. So what is in the new cycle, Spirit? What comes after this transition? There's a transition. What is the transition? Queen of Pentacles, hello. Ace of Pentacles, hello. I don't know if you've heard anything recently, but you might be hearing something soon. I feel like I tell you that all the time, though, Rhonda. So, soon in terms of spiritual, it's like Spirit's got all day. Spirit's clock runs so much different than mine. So soon to me, it's soon to you. Is it the same as soon to Spirit? So it's but there's definitely end of cycle and blessings coming in, right? There's definitely some sort of reward or award. Spirit is telling me again, and Spirit always tells me this. Thank you. 10 of Cups coming out. So, it's beyond wish fulfillment. It's truly happy, able to share with others. Cup overflowing. I'm looking at like these little moons in the circles, and it's like a cycle, like a moon cycle coming through, like something coming around. So again, like clarifying or strengthening that idea of a cycle. Well, I'm getting that whole like patience is like a human problem. I love she and Jean. I freaking love Shein. I don't buy from Temu, but I'm a Shein fanatic. I'm a Shein junkie. My ear just started ringing. I don't know who else is out there that's a Shein junkie. Look at this Queen of Cups coming out. Stay patient, emotionally balanced, emotionally aware. Like, keep your emotions in check. I don't know if you keep a journal, Rhonda, about your emotions, or if you're willing to, or even if, you know, we talk about this from time to time. I have a friend who talks to ChatGPT about her emotions a lot. And that might be helpful for you. Okay, if there's things that you want to talk about just to get them off your chest. If you want to like vent some frustration or something, it's like an option. Like if you feel like you don't have anybody to talk to about like how impatient things are feeling right now, or how things aren't aligning, or how they feel unaligned. I don't know. I feel like there's like somebody you could talk to that doesn't even actually have to be Knight of Cups. It's like somebody. I was just about to say non-judgmental, and I saw judgment in reverse on the bottom, and that's why ChatGPT is coming through, because it's like a non-judgmental. It's not somebody that's going to pass judgment on you in your day-to-day. So if you have to, I don't know. It doesn't necessarily have to be like taking up therapy, but it could be about doing the shadow work around the impatience at this time. All right, let's get one more. I love the end of cycle coming up. I love the Ace of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, the Judgment in reverse. It gives me, because I said no judgment. And I know, like, no judgment could be a hold off on the answer still. I just don't think that's the case. I just don't think it comes quicker, obviously. It doesn't come as quick as you or I would like, right? It's like, it's not coming quickly, but it is coming. That's the energy it's giving me. 9 of Pentacles, it is coming. 6 of Swords, moving towards calmer waters. 3 queens out. Like you're 1 queen away from an empress. I hate to say to be patient. I know, like Donna's laughing. Because I'm always telling her when Temperance comes out, she's got to be patient. But it's true. I don't think I saw Temperance with yours, but it's like it's given the same kind of vibe where it's like do what you can to remain stable and patient emotionally at this time. And this is going to flow towards you. That's transmutation. That's that Queen of Wands energy. Things are going to be moving towards calmer water. I wish I could put a timeline on it for you, love. But there's like, Spirit's showing me that there's tons of different factors. I feel like they made a crap offer. And like holding out gets you a better offer. Like being patient gets you a better offer. I want one more on that. I want one more on that vibe. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation, Spirit. Okay. Okay. Things are negotiating, right? Things are being negotiated. Terms are being negotiated. I love that Wheel of Fortune coming out. Amen. We're open to it, Spirit. We're ready. We're ready to receive. We are currently receiving. We are not ready to receive. We are receiving. We are receiving. Thank you, Spirit. We are receiving. Raymond, what is your question? What's up, Raymond? I love it, Rhonda. It's beautiful energy. It's just slow. It's just slow energy, but it's like the longer it goes, the better the deal you get. And that, I feel like that was a message that we had in the past. It's like I'm gonna stand on that as being confirmed. Oh, research season, my not favorite season, but it's okay. It gets easier. Research season comes, research seasons go. You got this. You got this. You may have some extra or different hoops, blessings, but that's okay. You still got it. That's what I feel like. Every research season, there's a new hoop to jump through. A new rule to be aware of. Everything always changes so fast, but it's okay. You got this. Raymond, what's your question? Are you still here, Raymond? My nose itches and is running, and oh my god, stop. It tickles when it runs and I don't have a free hand. Why you be tickling me so much? What is going on in there? My nose hairs are having a rave or something. What's going on? Okay. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the imagery, but yeah, also you're welcome. All right, what's your question, Raymond? What's your question? What you got? I see King of Cups on the bottom. Just saying. King of Cups with a 5 of Cups behind it. Ready to... Are you ready to date again? Raymond, are you ready to step out and date? Oh, I think you are. If you're not dating yet, you will be soon. But ask me your question. Because I may be tapped in and answering questions you don't even have yet. But okay. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. King of Cups, 5 of Cups in reverse. That's healing. That's letting go of the past, right? That's moving past whatever this heartache is. 9 of Swords. That's moving past any insecurities. That's a reverse, right? We got a Fool for new beginnings. 10 of Swords in reverse. 3 of Wands. It's like not waiting to take up this new beginning. Hello. Queen of Wands. Hello. I'm just saying. Did I read your mind? There's your reading. That's your whole reading. Is you're ready to date and things are looking good. If that's your reading, that's literally what's coming through. We'll look at it again. King of Cups, ready. I've done the healing work. I put this broken heart, this 10 of Swords, this 9 of Swords, any insecurities or ill feelings I have about the process of dating and starting over, and I'm ready. I'm done waiting. I'm done holding on to the wounds of the past and keeping myself from moving forward. I'm stepping into it. And that, behind the Queen of Wands is the 2 of Cups. That calls in this new connection. I mean, Ace of Wands. So this is like chemistry. It's giving good chemistry. It's giving, I always say the Ace of Wands when talking about dating is also giving well endowed. So, I mean. Wheel of Fortune. 3 of Cups. This is alignment. This is alignment energy. Something to celebrate. So this comes with a little bit of a warning. This comes with a little bit of a warning. When the Three of Cups can go either way. Some readers read it as like third party interference. Some people read it as like things to celebrate with others. And while I tend to read it as things to celebrate with others, this person may be talking to more than one person, but that doesn't mean that they're not your future person. How you handle it may determine that. Because if they're in the dating pool, they're probably getting messages from other people. They'll probably have their feelers out. Okay. It's like if you get angry about it, you could mess up a good thing. But if you give this person the adequate space to like really discern the direction they want to go in, then it could work in your favor. I hope that that makes sense. It's like focus on the good, focus on the reciprocating, focus on the healing you've already done. Because it's like nobody should be surprised if they're like just meeting somebody off the internet that person has other people in their chat box too. Okay. When you're first starting out, when you're first starting to date, that's what's standing out is like, don't get upset if you find out he's talking to other people. Because it's like everybody who's on a dating app is talking to other people. I had a guy get upset with me. I've told this story in the past. I went on 2 dates with this guy. This was back when I was dating and I was kind of enjoying it. And I went on 2 dates with this guy and I told him that I bought a drawing from somebody and that I had to go pick up the drawing. I had plans with them. I couldn't have a date on this certain day. I had to go meet this guy to get the drawing. And dude flipped his lid that I would be talking to another guy. It was our second date. Guys, it was our second date. I had already, like, I already knew I wasn't dating the artist, and it was like not even having the conversation. Like, he felt like I was cheating on him after a second date, and it's like, we're not even there yet. So, so there's just this energy here of like knowing where you are, like being clear about where you are, okay? So that you don't project something into the connection that doesn't need to be a problem. Does that make sense? I hope that that makes sense. It's like if you're going into a second date, you shouldn't be mad if there's somebody else trying to get their attention. Because he may be in the same space where I was at the time, where it's like I very much would have gone on a second, third, fourth date with that guy. But because he lost his shit over me knowing another masculine, knowing another man. Like, of course I know other men. Like, of course there are men in the same dating app that you messaged me that are all, like, would probably also be messaging me too. We are 2 dates in, dude. We are 2 dates in. I'm not prepared to marry you. I'm not prepared to be your girlfriend. Like, we are 2 dates in. So it's like, be careful. Be careful of projecting for it to go faster than it really is, like, logically, I heard logically calculated for. So it's like that the chances are he's going to have other people in his chat. And it's like, all you have to do is continue to shine, be reciprocal, be kind, be emotionally mature about it. If you find out there are other people involved, it's like that emotional maturity is going to stand out. It's like a make or break it kind of thing, especially when it comes to internet dating. Oy vey, or apps, or I don't know if you met him via app, but that's like he may still be on apps. Woo, so just be mindful, but I don't see it as being a problem unless you make it a problem. That doesn't mean letting people play in your face either. You could still have healthy boundaries. You know, if it's not for you, it's not for you, but there's mature, there's mature ways to express that. Okay. Dolly, are you here? Jimmy, I got you on my list. Okay, 1 second, love. A Dolly. Is Dolly still here? Ray had another question. What'd I miss? No, because I just ask, like, I just get one question. What do we got here? I didn't see another question. Oh, your car is acting up. You're taking it in tomorrow. Is it going to be expensive? I can answer that. Hold on. No. 10 of Wands in reverse. It's nothing you can't afford or can't handle. Yeah, like it's giving easy fix. It's even giving like I don't even know. I don't even know if this is an issue anymore, but it's giving like getting a new filter. Like, I don't know what kind of car, whatever it is. It's like the filter is fucking with the sensor. And it's like a new filter fixes the whole problem. It's an easy fix. It's in and out. Come back and tell me if that's actually it. I'd be curious if that's what Spirit's showing me. It's like the filter. Like a filter fuck. I'm seeing like a sensor being off, but it has to do with a filter. I don't think it's going to be something really serious, but come back and do tell me. I do want to know. It's like it feels like it's something that could be easily mistaken as being a transmission issue, which is very expensive, but it's a filter. It's like a fuel filter, air filter. Yeah. Come back and let me know what filter it is. Okay. Jimmy, what's your question, love? I don't think Dolly said anything. I don't think there's a Dolly. I don't see a Dolly. Do you guys see a Dolly? I never saw a Dolly. You guys saw a Dolly, but I did not see a Dolly. So, Jimmy, what's your question? Y'all be emailing each other, being like, let's prank her with a fake name. I'm telling you. Oh, Crystal. Yeah, let me get Jimmy's question and then we'll come back to you, Crystal. Yeah, I'm not gonna dig for the question. I don't know what the question was. I don't know if you guys have ever tried to dig back for a question, but that's why I say if you want me to go to a question and you're leaving, then you have to leave it with a super chat, because when I can click and I can filter out everything that's not a super chat. That's why that works. Because I could just filter all the conversation based on supers. And I can't do that. I can't do that. If you just leave a question and you go, I can't filter it out of the rest of the chat. So if you guys wonder, that's why I do it. That's why I have that. I don't want to call it a rule because I feel like it's generous to answer anybody's question who's not here. But the only reason why I don't answer them if you're not here is because I don't have a way to filter it, to find it. Okay. Jimmy, do you have a question? What is your question, Jimmy? I know you were just here. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Jimmy? Jimmy Jim Jim. step into a Slim Jim. I just got like Macho Man Randy Savage. We just got savage. We just Oh, good Lord. Poor Jimmy's probably heard that joke a million times. The mustache is hanging out over here. I wanted to clean out and make more space for cards. And it's just that it's not even that the mustache is taking up a lot of room, but I like balance. And to have this big chunky one next to that one was taking up too much space. But pretty soon the whole backdrop is going to change. I have a plan. I only told Donna. I'm not telling anybody else. And I made Donna swear to secrecy tonight that she would not give my secret away. So I could surprise you guys when the backdrop changes. I'm very excited. It's very exciting. So I'm going to indulge in my inner child. I have a creative idea for the backdrop here. I'm going to engage my little child. She has been wanting to do something for a minute. No, Shateria, because I wanted to have a ooh, ah factor when I do it. If I tell you what it's going to be and then it's underwhelming. Like, if I just do it, you're going to say, ooh, ah, even if it's bad. Do you see? If I tell you what it's going to be and you expect it to be super great and it's just meh, you won't go, ooh, ah. I want an ooh, ah. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I want the build up. I want the excitement. I don't want to tell you and get all your hopes up and then like hold off on doing it. And then when it happens, you're just like, oh yeah, she said she was going to do that. No big deal. No, I want you to be excited with me. Love it. You'll know when everybody else knows. Love of gold. All right, Crystal, what's your question? I hope that you guys will like my idea as much as I do when I put it into motion. I hope that it turns out every bit as magical and beautiful as I imagine it to be. Like, I think it's a really cool concept. I think you guys are going to love it. I think Donna liked it. I think Donna thought it was a good idea. I don't know if she's still here. But I think Donna thought it was a good idea. And I'll leave it at that. She could tell you if she thinks it's a good idea, but she's not going to give away my secret. I'll let her tell you if she thinks you guys should be excited for it. So I'm excited for it, regardless of whether or not you guys are online. Like, whether or not you guys are excited for it. I'm excited anyways. It's going to be a while. It's going to take me time. It's going to take me time. It's going to take money. A whole lot of spending money. It's going to take patience and time. Ooh, to do it, to do it. To do it, to do it, to do it, to do it right. I got my mind set on you. Well, if it's Jay, he's thinking about you. All right, let's go. Crystal, if that's Jay, he's thinking about you. Do you guys remember, this is for the old ones, you know that song? Do you remember the music video? Where he's trying to get something out of the crane game. And it's like the little tiny dancer in the crane game. Like there's a whole world going on in the the crane game. I don't know any church that sings that song, Raymond. God bless your heart. A whole lot of spending money. Yeah, I have to do some budgeting, and then it's going to take time even after I order the stuff to, like, set it up, so. Hi, Miss Nat. Okay, so the question is, hi, Miss Nat. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to like, my love, you guys. If you haven't liked already, don't forget to like. What does Jay think of Crystal? What does Jay think of Crystal? What does Jay think of Crystal, Spirit? What does Jay think of Crystal? What does Jay think of Crystal? Queen of Cups. Hello. I get you're very authentic and you come across as being very balanced. Six of Pentacles, Seven of Swords in reverse, and the Queen of Cups. You're very open. You're very honest. You're very giving. This is what they think of you. This is what they think of you. You're very honest. Okay, again, I said you were authentic, but the Queen of Swords came out because it's not like you're a good communicator about what it is that you want. You don't play head games. Jay's not picking up head games from you. You don't play head games. Crystal, you are a non-playing person, and they're picking that up. So I want to know about Jay, though. Tell me about Jay. What is his energy? Because I feel like that's what we should know. What's Jay's energy? He's working on things. He's still working on letting go of some stuff. He's still working on letting go of regrets about his past. It may keep him a little guarded. Okay. It's very early on, and it's almost like he doesn't want to show all his cards yet, but it's not, I'm not getting it like in a gamey way. I'm not getting it like he's playing games. I just get that the mask hasn't dropped yet. And now, let me just say this very clearly. It could be a nose picker. like it's not, the mask doesn't have to be something like big and huge and like, that doesn't mean he's a narcissist or anything like that. It just means that he's got annoying habits that you haven't seen yet. That's all I mean by it. And he may be concerned about that. Like, he's putting his best foot forward at this time. And so something remains to be seen, Crystal, about who he is entirely as a person. But I feel like he has a very clear indication of who you are as a person. There's some things about his past he hasn't shared with you yet with that Five of Cups in reverse. I'm not sure why he hasn't shared it yet. Let's see. Let's ask. Tell me about this Five of Cups in reverse. What hasn't he shared and why? How attracted he is to you? I feel like he has, but you may not get the full. To get the King of Wands and the Empress. It's like he feels like you're out of his league. He's like shocked that you even considered him. Four of Cups in reverse. shocked he's even on your phone or like dropping in your DMs is what I'm hearing. Like shocked that it works. I love that, Crystal. So, anybody who's on Facebook, you know how, like, sometimes when you're following people, like a reel shows up at the top, right? And like you may watch a reel about them or whatever. And sometimes it's their story. That's what it is. It's not the reel, it's their story. When things are in the story, like I thought I was commenting on this person's reel. He's got like 25,000 followers. Not a lot, but not a few, right? He's got like 25,000 followers. I thought I was commenting on a reel and I was like slipping into his DM. And I was shocked that he replied. Like it was so unexpected that I would have a conversation with this dude. And I that's the vibe it's giving me. Like just like giddy with shock. Like it's in a good way. Like the unexpected. They didn't think you'd swipe, like so yeah, they're excited. They're excited, but they I don't think they feel as highly about themselves as you do. That's what it's giving me. It's like I think they're a little starstruck. Like, how does this beautiful person who is so intelligent find me interesting? Yeah, Page of Pentacles. How does this person that's so beautiful find me interesting? Yeah, I think they feel lucky. They feel lucky. I don't think that they may very well be holding back how into you they are. Now that you're saying that, that's like great confirmation for what I said earlier. Because with the King of Wands coming out with the Empress, it's like you're like, I swear he feels like you're out of his league is all. Like how? And that's their shadows they have to work through. I just saw the Devil, but I like mixed them in. Yeah, that's their shadows they have to work through. 10 of Swords in reverse. Magician coming out, though. That's how, it's there's a lot of potential there, Crystal. There, Oh, I hope it shifted in a good way. I hope his insecurity doesn't have it shifting in a bad direction. Good night, Raymond. Thank you for hanging tonight. I appreciate you. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Many returns on that. May God grant you grace and favor. May God grant you grace and favor tonight and every night. Maybe you should think about it. With the Queen of Swords and the Queen of Cups, maybe you should think about, stepping up your game, little Miss Empress. You want to manifest it? Manifest it. Do you want to manifest it, Crystal? Manifest it. Make it happen. Maybe you need to have a conversation. Maybe you need to overcome. Maybe it's your fear and insecurity that's actually in the way. Crystal. I think I got you like 3 times the amount of cards I get anybody else, but I got nosy. I liked the energy. I liked it. I think it's a good energy, but you may have to like take advantage of it. To see what happens. The Moon in reverse. To see what happens. Make a move without knowing what the outcome is going to be. You might surprise yourself, Crystal. Or it's just going to make things clear, right? It's going to clarify for you. Ah, that's it, guys. Is there anybody else that wanted a reading that didn't get one yet? If not, I think we are done for the evening. Manifest. Yes. Yes. That's what I'm saying, Shateria. Even if it doesn't go in the direction that you want it to go, it's going to bring clarity so that you know whether or not you have to move in another direction. It's like, just be honest and be upfront. Be emotionally prepared for what it is. Either way, like whatever, either way. This may be your insecurity holding it up. This was good. This was very good. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for any new subscribers who joined us for their first time this evening. I appreciate you as well. Don't forget to hit the bell to get notified. Notified. I am here on Wednesdays and Sundays for personals. Any other day you see me pop up, it's probably collective. It's probably unboxing new decks. It's probably doing something different and fun. But I am here every and Sunday for Practically Personals. If you want to book a personal with me, the links are in the bio. You could find me via my email, or you can find me over on Facebook and message me over there if you want to book. Time to go to dream. I know, I could go to bed early tonight. It's wild. What am I going to do with all this free time? Plan. I'm gonna plan my new backdrop. With all this free time, I'll make me a little vision board. Little mini vision board for what I see. There might be a clue in there for you somewhere. There might be. I don't know. You're welcome, Crystal. Why? Wait, Crystal, go back. You're not sure if your feelings are genuine because you see him every day? I can't follow that. So you need to clarify with yourself before you can clarify with him. Okay? Like if somebody's spending time with you every day, that speaks very highly about their feelings for you and your feelings for them. And you could have enough respect for each other to have the conversation, even if he's not interested in dating. It doesn't have to make things awkward. Like there are friendly, gentle ways to breach the topic, to have the discussion without destroying the connection where it is. He may friend zone you, he may not. It sounds like you're already in the friend zone. It's like you're trying to leap over, right? So like you'll have to. Oh, Miss Nat, do you want a reading? I'm sorry, my love. I know you joined us late, but I'm sending you tons of love. I see you, Miss Nat. Would you like a few cards before I bow out? I love you guys so much. Okay, what's your question, Miss Nat? One more. We got time for one more. We're early tonight. It's not even 11 yet. Is what now or next week? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Lava goal, I'm so confused. All right, what's your question, Nat? Just a message in love. Just a message in love. What's going on in love? A 10 of Cups came right out. A beautiful Ten of Cups. This is more than enough love. This is cup runneth over. King of Pentacles coming out. Someone who wants to pamper you. Okay, okay, Miss Nat. Get it. Okay, this is going two different ways in my head. Miss Nat, you may have had to lean into taking care of yourself, being your own masculine in many ways. And this is sort of, I feel like the Ten of Cups may be Spirit asking you to soften. What else? What else do we need to know? So this could be a question of asking you to soften. Ten of Pentacles. Hello. 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 Long-term happiness. You're looking at long-term happiness coming in, Miss Nat. Spirit wants you to have long-term happiness. There could be somebody on your paternal side coming through. Like somebody who is past, who is seeing you struggle or seeing you have a hard time. And it's like they want you to know that it's okay. Like everything is going to be okay. Everything's going to be all right now. No woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Six of Wands, yeah. There's something coming. There's a new opportunity coming. There's the World. Six of Wands are about victory. Two of Cups. There's a new opportunity coming in love. You may not see it at this time. I don't think this is somebody you know. But there's an Emperor coming through. Yeah, I think that you should be open to something new. I'm just saying, judgment and justice coming out. I think you should be open to something new. I think if you want out of this energy, it's time to be ready for something new. The Star. You're being redirected. Miss Nat, you're being redirected. You're being sent in a new direction. 1111. Thank you, Antonia. Temperance. Yeah, your spirit guides are protecting you from something. And it's like, oh, be grateful and move on, my love. Be grateful and move on. They're saving you from somebody who lies. And why? I want you to ask yourself why you would cling so hard to somebody who is not showing you the respect and the love that you deserve. That's what your spirit guides are asking you. Why would you cling so hard to somebody who's not even talking to you? We have something better for you. That's why we blocked this a-hole. That's what, like, I'm hearing. Like there's a reason we took them out. There's a reason we're not letting them come back in. Are you willing to accept better? And if not, why? Are you willing to accept better? Are you willing to open the door to a better offer? Tell me about the better offer, Spirit. I mean, it doesn't really get better than the Ten of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups, but okay. The Sun, something healed, something balanced, something that lights the inner child, something fun, something new, something hot, something fiery, something with good chemistry. King of Swords, somebody who doesn't lie to you, somebody who's done the work. Eight of Pentacles. Somebody who's done the work that they could be honest with you and themselves. Devil in reverse, done the work. Well, it's time, isn't it, to let go of anybody that isn't showing you love. It's time to let go of people who are not showing you love, because Spirit wants to bring somebody in who's willing and able, done the work, detached from their toxic personality traits, did the work. Miss Naya, I'm sending you so much love. This house is clear. I just saw the little lady from that. What was that movie? The Poltergeist? No more lies. No more lies. We're not accepting lies. We're not accepting silence. And that doesn't mean going after the person and being like blowing up their phone or like sending them a bunch of message. I mean, like, no, just be open to the person who's communicating. If they're not communicating, just release the hounds. I love that show. But no, release them. Release any of the ties that you have to that person, so that you can be open and ready for this King of Swords to come in and bring some justice. This Emperor. This is somebody new. This isn't somebody from your past. This is somebody with the Wheel of Fortune like in their hands, ready to turn it in your favor. You just got to be open to receiving it. Miss Nat, I'm sending you so much love. Thank you guys for joining me. I'm going to skedaddle. I will be back on, what is today? Sunday. I'll be back on Wednesday. Sending tons of love. Thank you so much, guys, for the likes. Thank you for hanging out in the chat and showing each other love and support. Thank you for being you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love you all so much. Yes, do have a great week. We'll get together on Wednesday and we'll talk about all the blessings. Okay? We'll talk about all the blessings on Wednesday that Monday brings. All right, sending you tons of love, guys. Do remember that until next time, stay inspired. Bye.